What is up? Today is the day we revisit Thorns. Yep. It has been a long time, almost a month into the league. I do have a Thorns character that I leveled to 80 something, but I never made videos for it. I will make videos for this one though. I already have a Mobalytics out for this one. If you're looking at the YouTube video of the stream, the Mobalytics, if you type !build or build in chat, it's the pre-Mobalytics, so you know it'll change over the coming days, but we are playing Thorns Shaman. We are going Thorns Shaman. Hey, what's up, Cable? What's up, Sirius? What's up, Joey? Hope you guys are doing well. It is Thorns time. Yeah, this is the first time I've actually set up the Mobalytics before I've leveled the character, so I know a lot of people like to follow along and stuff. I'll try and update it daily as I'm leveling. I have an idea of where it's going. So if you already have a Shaman and you want to start setting it up, you definitely can. I have the Endgame guide already set up. Hey, what's up, Viella? What is up? I literally just went live like 2 seconds ago. We just went live, so. I skipped the boring part, so I already got Crown of the Pale King and the Thorns gear going, so. You guys don't have to watch the pre-Thorns, but bullshit. We get straight into the fun. And I have a big budget, so we're not going to be doing like a cheap, weak Thorns. With this Shaman, we're going to be showcasing Thorns as good as it can be. We're going to make this character super tanky and have a lot of damage. It's going to be the best Thorns character I've played yet. I hope. You can bloody well try. Play too much. Mert. Oh my god. Where did he go? Where did he go? After all I've given you. Alright, we're gonna wait for him to do his ice breath and he'll pop himself with his ice breath. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, I've got it anointed. Yep. Vengeance is really cheap. It's one of the cheaper anoints in the game. It's like Exalt's worth, you know. But yep, I have it anointed. I mean, you know, we're this far into the league, you know. I got a twinked out Thorns character. Hey, DJ. I mean, the supporting fire character is my favorite build of the league. And if it doesn't get nerfed, depending on what we get in the next patch, like if we get new stuff in the next patch, like 0.5, I'll probably try new stuff, but if like supporting fire goes unnerfed and we don't get like crazy new stuff in 0.5, it's just the endgame rework, I'll be league starting the supporting fire build. I think it's fucking awesome, so. Iron Ward helps out so much for Thorns leveling. I took Iron Ward before Scavenge Plating because I've got Teething, so I don't really need the Scavenge Plating damage this early. But don't worry, we are giga juicing our Scavenge Plating. I already have an Uhtred's for the +3 skills, and then I already have a Scavenge Plating for +3. So we are going to have a giga Scavenge. But this is going to be the tankiest, the highest DPS Thorns character I've ever played. I am making this Thorns character as good as possible. It's going to be fun. I've already invested a lot of currency. I've got a badass Heart of the Well. I've got a Nominamenu's already. I've got a From Nothing for Resonance. I've got a good Time Lost. I have Delia's Desire. I have an Uhtred's for +3. Like I said, I've already got the +3 Prism of Belief in. This character is going to be a thickums. Are you gonna make this a build guide in Mobile Licks? I already have Cable. Type !! build. This is like the first time I've like gone out of my way to make a Mobile Licks before I've started the character. Obviously it's gonna change potentially over the few days, but the leveling stuff's probably not gonna change. Like I played Thorns enough to know how like to get the basics of it set up, but I'll just type it. ! build. Forgot the shock. Yeah, I've already got a mobile list for it. Is there any new tech you're running on this Thorn? A few. Yeah, for sure. There's a few new techs, like Ferocious Roar. It solves armor break for non-roar bringers. You just have to do a weapon swap with the talisman, and it's like, it makes armor break brain dead, like, easy for anybody. That's the biggest new tech. I've tried some other Thorn stuff, like with Whirling Assault and whatever it's called, Shapeshifts, and like they're not very good. So it's like mostly the same Thorns. There's just a lot like ways to scale its damage, I guess, which is what we'll be doing. Like we have easy access to a good shock now via Thunderstorm. So we're able to like easily get shock on all bosses, a high level shock. We're able to scale our elemental damage pretty high now too. And then of course, since we're doing Shaman, we're going to be able to utilize Spirit, like a lot of Spirit. But on top of that, you have the Bonded runes, and then it's defensiveness. So like I have a feeling this character is just going to be insanely tanky and just have a crazy amount of damage. Just a crazy amount of damage. I think I'm gonna be able to make, and specifically with the extra spirit and stuff, like I think it's gonna enable this character to be able to AFK Simulacrum. Like I think this will be the first character you'll actually be able to like easily AFK Simulacrum on, and like just do a bunch of content on it. Will it be like, you know, finally unkillable? I don't know. Maybe. But it'll be good enough for AFK Sunu, I think, which is what I'm pushing for. I've already spent like 100 Divine plus, and I've got like another 150 Divine to spend optimizing and stuff. So we're gonna get it. We're gonna get thick. Hey, what's up, Storks? How you doing, man? Hey, what's up, Doom? Yep, you know, I needed a little Thorns detox, and now I am cleansed, so we're about to thorn it up. I don't know why I don't like warp builds, Viella, but I don't know. That movement's just too cheese for me. What character you use to farm currency on? I mean, usually it's whatever character I'm playing, but right now it was my supporting fire tactician, but I gutted it so I can pimp out a Thorns character, so I just farm currency on whatever character I'm playing, you know? But it's I made most of my currency this league on my Whirling Assault Witch Hunter, and and my supporting Fire Tactician. Hey, Dirt. 91 Whirling Assault? Hell yeah, man. And then I have like another 100 Divine I can make whenever I loan my Ulnatol's the Lily. Silly Lily, excuse me. Always gotta clarify that. So whenever that's back, if I needed more Divine, I could sell it for another 100 Divine. But either way, we're gonna pimp this Thorns character out. And this might be the character I'm playing for the remainder of the league until I go play solo Self-Hound or whatever. So I was playing Reverse Threes yesterday, Storks. If you go look at my YouTube channel at the live stream section, you can see my VOD for yesterday when I was playing Reverse Freeze. I leveled a Deadeye with Reverse Freeze all the way to Endgame. I got it to like almost 80. And then I swapped the setup over to a Witch Hunter, and I don't know, I don't really like Reverse Threes. It's alright. It wouldn't have any real practicality with Thorns itself. But I was playing with Reverse Threes yesterday, and like, you're basically, from what I could tell, unless you're like doing crazy cheese defenses, you're basically forced to play bows, because like you have no defenses. It's like very much a weird glass cannon build, and like I was having, it was a very fast leveling. It was an insanely fast leveling, but when I got to late game, it was just like, this isn't gonna be, like, I don't know, I prefer tankier builds, and there was, like, no way to get it tanky when playing crossbows. So I ended up selling all the reverse freeze stuff. Was not enjoying it. We get it, girl. Yep, I mean, that's exactly what happened with me, Dirk. I leveled my Witch Hunter playing Culling Strike. I eventually went even, like, full Culling Strike with Myris Uxors and stuff, but at some point, like, Whirling Assault's doing such good AoE that you don't need Culling and Strike for clear, and then you just need to solve boss damage, and that's where Constricting Command comes in, so I inevitably swapped to Constricting Command. Oh, interesting, Storks. That sucks because I've already, that doesn't suck. It sucks for me because I've already gutted my supporting fire character. I sold all its gear so I could pimp out the Thorns character. I still need like another 200 Divine to make it as good as I want to make it. Thorns is going to be, like, to min-max Thorns, it's super expensive. I would go mess with that bug, but I've sold the gear. It's crazy the price gap, like, releasing that guide did. The items that I bought were like selling for 4 to 5 times its price. Like, I bought my 3-socket Trench Trim Bay for like 15 Divine. I sold it this morning for 100 Divine. I think I was supposed to talk to Risu.
You have your orders.
Yeah. But yeah, supporting fire is my favorite build of the league. Again, if 0.5 adds like no real like new skills and no new classes, I am very tempted to league start supporting fire tactician. Very, very tempted. Ah, rip Kodachi. Sorry, bro. Oh, interesting, Storks. I mean, that's funny. That's funny. Or supporting fire. I mean, supporting fire is awesome. If you're already on a witch hunter, you can just swap to the tactician. You know, supporting fire is a good time. I thought you were trying to reverse chill character. Yeah, I wasn't liking it. It was fun during the campaign, but reverse chill, like, it has a lot of defensive problems. You're sacrificing, like, your chest and your gloves. And when I was looking at, like, all the reverse chill players, most of them were solving it through, like, ways I couldn't do it as crossbows. Like, a lot of it was, like, via bow cheeses or, like, caster cheeses and stuff. The only way I was, like, if I was trying to force those defensive techs into the crossbow style, it was, like, neutering my damage in the process. So, like, it just... And I don't like glass cannon builds that glass cannon-y. I am more of a defensive player. I prefer to, like, make tankier builds, and I don't mind a glass cannon build every once in a while, but, like, doing the setup I was trying with crossbows was just too, it was too rippy on the budget I was doing it on. I'm sure there's a way you could have, like, found an int stacking EV conversion method or something, but I didn't have the patience to just, like, slam my head into it, because I wasn't even, like, it was fun for leveling, but it also didn't seem like it was working great with crossbows. I think there was, like, a limit on how many rounds you could do per minute, you know, or cast. Like, you could only get it so fast, so, like, it didn't even feel like reverse chill was the best for crossbows, so it just, yeah. They just nerfed it too, didn't they? Nerfed what? Yep, good old spear thorns. Like, the problem with thorns is you have to be so tanky, and it's not good old spear thorns, it's good old shield thorns. I have tried, this is technically my third Thorns character in this league. I haven't made guides for the other ones because it's like I wasn't vibing with them because they just weren't tanky enough. They were just like meme Thorns builds, so I didn't want to make like I didn't want to bait anyone to playing it because a lot of people don't pay attention when I say it's not that good. But like, no matter what you do for Thorns, you need the shield. The shield doesn't just provide the block. It's a high amount of armor, it's a high amount of stats, and it's Thorns damage. Every time I've tried to play shieldless Thorns, it's always just like meme. And Shapeshift Thorns was like way too meme. Whirling Assault Thorns was fun for mapping, but like you were just not tanky enough because you didn't have a shield, so. And then of course, if you're playing with a shield, you might as well play with a spear. Where'd Babala go? Did they nerf reverse chill today? I don't know. If they did, I'm glad I sold my stuff before they nerfed it. What is going to make this better, Smith or Warbringer? Like, are you talking about, like, for, like, just, like, Uber Endgame? I would say Warbringer's better than Smith. You get a lot of damage with the, negative armor break shit. You, the extra physical damage reduction is actually really good, too. But, like, Smith's also, like, really cool. But I would, like, if I had to, like, say which one was better in, like, a super min-max scenario, I'm gonna say Warbringer over Smith. What's gonna make Druid better than those? I mean, Just because I'm playing a Druid one right now doesn't mean I'm implying it's better than Warbringer or Smith. I haven't played it yet, so I don't know if it's better. But, I mean, Shaman is the, like, most tanky... Like, everyone's playing Shaman right now for tankiness. Like, tankiness is insane. Oh, they touched the quiver? See, like, that was where I was at on the Deadeye, was, like, I needed to go to the quiver to, like, play bow build, because that was the only way it was gonna work. Because, like, it just wasn't working with the crossbow. But Shaman's just, like, I mean, Shaman's, whatever, I don't know what it's called, adaptations or whatever. Like, it's, like, one of the most tanky mechanics in the game right now for survivability. I haven't played with it yet, though, so I don't know if it's going to be better than Smith or Warbringer. But based off of, like, what people are saying about it, there's a good chance. But yeah, I don't know. We have to get there first. I am not sure. Oracle shit, though. Yeah. Because at one point I was thinking about doing Giant's Blood Storks with it. But for, like, other, like, Shrine Scepter or something. That's pretty funny that... So, if that works with it, I wonder if other present stuff are secretly working with it, but we just can't tell. Or is it only that Tactician Ascendancy point working with it secretly? Oh, I forgot to put Titan Rod on. Though I don't know if Titan Rod breaks Leech. I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, so now our armor's better. 74% armor at this sort of level. Yeah, I mean, it's impossible to tell, but you say you can feel it. So I think Invoker is fine, Kadachi, because of your position on the tree. You can at least kind of, excuse me, kind of do ES, EV hybrid, and a few other defensive setups from there. You're like near CI and stuff. But like with the fucking Mercenary, like if you want to do crossbow stuff while also going up there, you're just stretched so fucking thin. It was rough to make work. Yeah, I mean, Blasphemy Temp Change is like probably my favorite defensive layer in the game for like a non-Thorns character. I'm excited to see what you're doing with it, Kodachi. Alright, let's go become Shaman. I don't know if we're going to take the Bonded Runes first or the Spirit first. We don't really need the Spirit right now, so we might as well just Giga Juice our damage with the Bonded Runes. That's Iron Ward, Kodachi. That is Iron Ward. What's happening? How come I don't have the whole map? Oh, I didn't talk to Zarka. Do not wander. Am I blind? There it is. Well, I'm sad that you found that out after I sold my stuff, Storks, but that is a pretty big win for the build. Because you would definitely, like... That just opens up a lot of options, you know? Opens up a lot of options. Let me get my relics. Let me get my relics. Who are my relics on? You know what? They might actually be in my stash. But you're putting out mana thorns, it sucks. Oh, gotcha. So it doesn't scale. I mean, yeah, that makes sense that it wouldn't scale better than a trench timbre or something like that. Yeah, I did have my relics here. Perfect. What is this song? It's a lo-fi version of the Clearfell track. Just like YouTube lo-fi PoE2, and there's like an hour-long track. But this is the Clearfell music, but lo-fi. GGG tweeted about it not long ago, and I was like, oh, this is sick. I'll just play this. What's happening? Would you let me in the balls? I want to become a shaman. I want to become a shaman.
Well, here goes.
Look how fast I am. I love Sanctum. Oh, I need to get block on my bars. None of my... Well, I think one of my runes has some honor res on it, but... I'm used to my right click being block and block builds, but right now it's on R, so that's gonna fuck me up a few times. Should I put block back to right click just so I don't break that habit? Put Rapid Assault on F, put Thunderstorm on T. We'll learn that. We'll try learning that setup. That's what I usually do. This game is very hard in hardcore. Especially with all like the random ground effect deaths and whatnot. Hardcore too hard for a bum like me. My instincts for that to be on R, so we'll put it on R.
An oasis in the desert.
Right, we should be fine. Nice. We took barely any damage this run. Boss should get deleted. Okay, so the reason why you might notice my Thorns damage versus this next boss is so big is because I'm able to actually scale the Lightning Thorns really well early on in the campaign this patch, which is not something we were really caring to do in previous Thorns setups. I'll show you on the boss what I mean, but before, even like in my most Giga setups, it would take a couple volleys to kill the boss. Like you'd have to get hit a couple times, do a rapid assault. But
Great challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
hey, nice Stork. Yeah, I'm gonna be farming Abyss like crazy on this character probably. Alright, gold key. Oh no! It accidentally hit something else, and I didn't kill that rare. Alright, so I am leveling Elemental Thorns. This is pretty normal for people who level Twink Thorns. You just get a lot of runes of tithing. As you can tell, I have 3, 7, 10, 12 of them. So I've got 12 to 1200 Lightning Thorns damage. Which is leading to it being scaled up a lot. As you can see here, my Thorns damage is only 62 to 1531. But when you add in Painter Gloves convert your elemental damage to be split between all 3 types. But Painter Gloves also has the gain % of elemental damage as extra damage. So it doesn't just convert your your Thorns to all 3 elements, but it also increases that elemental damage by quite a lot. This is not a new tech. This is how we've always been leveling Thorns. What we didn't have access to last patch though was easy access to shock and exposure. We had easy access to exposure with Frostbomb, but it was really never really worth it to Frostbomb bosses. But Thunderstorm this patch gives us both shock and exposure very easily. And since we're doing pure elemental thorns, and we're going to be using Thunderstorm the entire game, we'll be using this even in late game because we'll be doing so much elemental thorns damage later on with fire and lightning thorns. But as you can see here, I'm probably not even going to get out of his explosions, and we're just going to body him with the because the Thunderstorm's going to do shock and exposure, and then the elemental thorns are just going to kablooey him. So even in last patch, we never had Thorns damage that insane. Like, in any of our most twinked out setups to kill the boss that fast was, like, we weren't doing that. It was always like, you get hit once, you hit him with a rapid assault, get hit once, you hit him with a rapid assault, and he's probably close to dead then. You're usually killing him on the 3rd hit. But that wasn't even, I got through 4 of the 6 barbs there. I didn't even get through all 6 barbs, and he died there. Having an 87% critical strike damage this early also helps a lot, clearly, but when you're critting that much with the shocked exposure, which is really easy to get right now with Thunderstorm, it's just, like, literally just delete a boss in a quarter second. And what's cool is, I believe, if I just straight up take bonded runes, so I really want Sacred Flow, so that's probably what we're going to take next because it allows us to just use so many spirit gems, and I'm really excited for it in the endgame. But the bonded runes, as you can see here, my Thorns damage is probably about, I think it gives us % increased Thorns damage from teethings, if I recall. I don't remember what the bonded rune is for teethings, but I think our Thorns damage is about to go up a bunch. Oh my god, it just more than doubled. Yeah, 15% increased Thorns damage per teething. Holy shit. So, we just shit on that boss and my Thorns damage just doubled. So this is one of the reasons why, why we went Shaman. Is with this one passive, my Thorns damage literally just doubled. because every one of these teethings is giving me 15% Thorns damage. This is whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. But yeah, pretty big level up. Next points will go into Sacred Flow. This will get us more spirit, allow us to spirit stack very early on. We have a lot of spirit gems we're going to use. A lot of spirit gems we're going to use. And then eventually we take Reactive Growth, which gives us Adaptation, and then we take Avatar of Evolution with our final points. These last 2 points will just make us insanely tanky.
I stand with the elements.
It's Thunderstorm. Just Thunderstorm giving you shock and exposure really easily. Since we're doing so much elemental thorns right now. I cannot believe my Thorns damage literally just doubled. I mean, I can, but I was underestimating how much teethings we're going to give. How many teethings are in my final setup? Ooh, one thing I have, by the way, for my Thorns setup. Which one is it? Here it is, Thorns. So these gloves have the 60% increased effect of socketed items. So that's going to be buffing both those tithings effect. I only have 3 socket brass domes right now, but this one has a 49% Thorns enchant. Shield has 2 teethings, so we'll lose a teething that way, but it gains 136 to 219 base Thorns damage. This makes me tempted to get a Darkness Enthroned, maybe. But that might be too greedy. I think we're definitely going to be required to run the plate belt. What do these get bonded? So this bonded is... There's no bonded effect for this one? The Soul Core? Okay. That might change to a rune then if we don't get a bonded effect for Soul Core. This gives me 8% of damage as extra physical damage. Awesome. And this one gives me 8% chance to gain a random additional charge when you gain a charge. That's good because I am wanting to farm charges with this build. That's part of the reason we went Shaman, is to get the easy spirit to get charge regulation. If this doesn't get a bond buff, we're probably swapping that. These 2 boots we're using the entire time. This is a 2-socket with 29% crit hit chance and 23% move speed. You could go for a 3-socket. That might be better for Shaman, but I doubt it because like the 2-socket with high move speed, high crit hit chance is awesome. Mengenords isn't staying, obviously. We're just using Mengenords until we get level 59. Yeah, those gloves are just awesome. Where's my ring? Yeah, we have this breach ring that has % increased fire and lightning damage. We're doing a lot of fire and lightning damage with this build. This amulet just has great stats, as well as a bunch of spirit on it. We might not need this amulet anymore. This might be one of the items we're replacing. When I was using this on my smith, I needed a lot of extra spirit. I don't know if I need the spirit now as the Shaman. We'll see. We might swap for a 4-socket brass dome, or we might do Moriors on the Shaman. I don't know if we want to itemize around Moriors, because it gets such a low base armor, and we get so much Thorns damage from high armor. Like this brass dome, even with 3 teethings in it, it has almost 4,000 armor in it. Which, when you combine it with Revenge, that's a lot of flat Thorns, so... I don't know, I think this is going to be the tankiest and one of the highest damage Thorns characters I've ever played. I'm pretty stoked. I cannot believe my Thorns damage just doubled by taking the bonded runes. these bosses are about to get like one shot. This is like this is like Thorns damage I have in like Endgame on some characters, you know. Bond it for his runes and idols only. Okay, then that soul core and that spear is likely to change. Is there anything I'm missing to equip? Not yet. Even more than Trinity Thorns? Yeah, I think so. Level 24, I get Scavenge Plating on, but I don't have the spirit for it yet. Ferocious Roar I can't use. I don't have the int for it. Let me look at my tree real quick. Will this get me the int I need for it? I think it will. Perfect. We'll get that later. No, it's not enough. We're one short. Alright, let's go to town. We don't need to be even using the roar right now because we're not using Scavenge Plating, but it's good to get in the habit of using it to maintain Scavenge Plating stacks. We should actually be putting these to ints instead. We got plenty of decks right now. Strength right now. Just get those high, and then now we will put everything towards decks for a while. We can actually take this out, put it in Revenge. What's this put my Thorns at to? 5463 with a 90% crit. That's gonna be, we're gonna be doing insane damage. So next we're taking Tribal Fury, and then from there we're going to path over this direction. Dex 2 levels. What are my upgrades? I've got, let's just clear my bags out so I don't confuse myself. Put that in there. Thunder Sleeps at 31. Ferocious Roar we can go ahead and put on. We're gonna put that on T for now. That Ring's at 30. Astromentus is 24. These items we don't use for a while, so let's just get them out of my bag. I do have an Uhtred's. So this is a tech I've never done before. But so Uhtred's gives +3 levels of supported skill if exactly this one is exactly one other support gem is modifying it. There's one that's 2 other support gems modifying it. That's like 300 plus divine. This one was like 70 divine. You can use this with Delia's Desire inside of Scavenge Plating. So this combo gets you +4 levels inside of Scavenge Plating. So if you have level 21 Corrupted Scavenge Plating, which I do, this right here is 21, 24, 25, and then I have a +3 Prism of Belief for 28. If you had the Uhtred's for +2 support gems, you could then put Physical Mastery with it. And then you can get it to 29. And that is, I believe, almost the highest you can get it. You can get it to 30 if you had a +1 all skills neck, but that makes it just super expensive. But yeah, I'm going to get Scavenge Plating higher than I've ever had it because of this setup right here. Any reason for block over Resonating Shield? I won't have room for Resonating Shield in late game. I won't have the skill slots for it. We are going to be adding on Charge Regulation, Berserk, and Elemental Conflux, which is 3 more Spirit Gems. And then we're at some point probably going to be dropping Ferocious Roar because we want to add on also Fortifying Cry. So we don't have room for Resonating Shield. You could use Resonating Shield technically while leveling, but I'm getting in the habit of, like, I'm, you know, just setting it up for what I'm doing in late game. Think they fixed the Thornskin 2 bug? I mean, yeah, we know that's fixed. You can still use Thornskin 1 and Thornskin 2, though. What does this use for clearing packs endgame? Iron Ward.
Best not scared of the locals.
Iron Ward. Iron Ward is OP as fuck. Hey, what's up, Panda? Oh, I was already in the zone and I teleported out, and yeah. I have an insane amount of Thorns damage this early. 6,000 Thorns. That's without Scavenge Plating. Gonna use Iron Ward loop? No, not with Thorns. Nope. Just straight up Iron Ward. You're getting hit with Thorns, so. I mean, I really don't like that my pathway is going up this way, but I have to, like, fucking farm this guy. Wait, I don't even think he drops... God damn it. I don't even think he drops crystal things this early, so they're, like, he's not even there. It's just like a chest room. You can't do him until after the time skip. I think I should just be closing my temple to, like, reset the middle path or something. I don't know. Probably should just do that. I need to reset that whole path so the middle's completely clear. Are your Thorns able to crit? Yep. Crit Thorns is the only way to play Thorns. Where's this stupid snake? Show yourself, you snake. Alright, let's see how fast she dies. Okay. Later, girl. Alright, now we get Tribal Fury. Oh no. Oh no. Have I already died? I have not died. I mean, I can't promise I don't die until 92. I mean, yeah, Thorns is as viable as it ever was, if not more. It didn't get any nerfs and got some buffs in certain ways, so... I mean, it got Thorn skin stacking nerf, but, like, that didn't matter. People were dooming over that for no reason. It was dumb anyway. See how Iron Ward is just so good at clearing? It just naturally fills up when you take damage. And in like maps, there's so many things shooting projectiles at you. So many fast attacking melee minions that it's like almost always going to be full. And it just helps with the AoE so much. To the point that I don't even think we need Tribal Fury, but we're going to take it anyway, just for the campaign, I guess. I think we need to go that way. Is Endgame mostly physical Thorns? No. It is physical, lightning, and fire. A little bit of cold, but it's mainly physical, lightning, and fire. And you're doing a lot of lightning and fire. Especially with the setup I've got planned. This build's going to do insane damage. And be super tank. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock, yeah, so I got a long stream ahead too, so we're at least going to get deep in the maps. Hopefully we got no Crash Arena cappuccinos, but... If I do, I'll probably come back, because I want to get this character done by the private league. And then when I'm done with the private league, I'll come back to like keep playing him. It'll be the character I play for the rest of the league, but I at least want to get the video guide done. Requires me to be like 90 plus. Do you have a guide up yet? Yes. It's like, you know, since I haven't leveled the character yet, you know, it's subject to change, but if you type !build, it'll link to the Mobalytics. I played Thorns enough times that, like, it's mostly right, you know, the leveling part's definitely right, and, like, all the gear is probably right, but, like, the passive tree might change a bit. But I would say it's, like, 95% correct for sure. Where does build's weakness other than some bosses not hitting you in dots? I mean, there's also just one-shots, you know. It's a build you have to take damage to deal damage, so a fight like Jet, where all of his attacks are either really slow one-shots or like stuff that doesn't proc Thorns, you know. Those fights suck. But otherwise, you know, Thorns is OP. To die, he holds a new loyalty now.
This lass is no. If that's your wish, I'll see it done.
Like, I don't even think we need Tribal Fury. We might spec out of it by endgame.
Not all of it. Folk here wouldn't take kindly to that.
I got the relic too, yeah. Okay.
Here for a story.
Just making sure I completed the quest. Sometimes I don't. Alright. We are going to Mastodon Badlands. Yeah, the bond, like I was not expecting the bonded runes to do that much. Now, I happen to have a lot more teethings than I would in Endgame, unless I do a Morior setup, which I don't think we will. Because I do have 4 sockets on a chest, you're probably going to be using a 3-socket chest. You're probably going to be using a 2-socket shield, unless you use Chernobog, and I don't think you're going to be using Chernobog. You might get more sockets if you had a 3-socket boots. Gloves is debatable. You can commit, and then of course there's whatever it's called, Darkness and Throne. So like, actually, you could probably get caught up. You ended up optimizing for Darkness and Throne, but you'd have to give up tankiness for that. So, but either way, yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised as well. Iron Warren's so good. I bet the exit's down this way. I'm baiting myself running this way. Yep. It's okay, we're farming for the relic. That's what we're doing. That's funny, Junk. Don't think I got the relic, so I'll need to get it in this zone. Yes, need the relic. Oh, I can put Ascendancy on now. So that just makes us tankier for the rest of the campaign. Like, that's all that's for. That should give us enough life to where we don't have to stress about our gear. Because with like 1,000 life and, this much armor, you can coast the campaign. Res cap, well, not res cap, but, doing good enough on res. And then you have all the Thorns leech. Oh, there's the relic. I don't think we need Tribal Fury. I'm probably just going to take those points out like the moment I'm in town and I think about it. Where's the build page? Right here. Please favorite the build on Mobalytics, please. If you're going to be playing it, then you have an account that has the favorite button, so favorite button helps drive it in the algorithm, gets more people to see it. Bye-bye. Alright, well. We got both relics. Now we just gotta get through the Ets. I'm excited for the extra spirit. We don't get to use some of these until later in the game, but when I was testing it on my smith, We will be using charge regulation, obviously. We're generating so many endurance charges, and sometimes we're generating frenzy and power charges. We are rage stacking with this build, specifically for defensives. I don't know if this will be needed on the Shaman, but on the Smith, it was really nice for a lot of extra armor, and I'll show you the technique later when I'm in Endgame. Elemental Conflux is actually a lot of extra damage. Look at this. At level 14, it's giving me 63% more damage with the effective element. In late game, we're like a third of our elemental damage is lightning, and a third of our elemental damage is, a third of our Thorns damage is lightning, a third of it's physical, and a third of it's elemental, or fire. So whenever this lands on lightning or fire, it's actually a massive buff to our damage. So at some point, these three combined are just a big damage and defensive increase. And then, like I said, I do have the level 21 Scavenge Plating with the Uhtred's Omen and Delia's Desire. So our Thorns damage is going to be pushing probably 60,000, 70,000 in combat with like 100% critical hit chance with 300 to 400% crit damage bonus. It's going to be the highest damage Thorns character I've ever had. Will it be tankier than the Titan? I think it might be too. Everyone keeps hyping up Shaman as the tankiest class. So.
Titans once walked here, and almost here.
What's Rage Ascension? Is that one of these things? Talking about the Rage part of the Ascendancy? No. I won't be. You think it will because of that? Like, everyone keeps hyping up Adept, the Adaptivity or whatever, as like being insane. So, I was testing the setup on a Smith of Katava because I leveled a Smith to 84 in Simulacrum, and it was doing really well. And my thought was if I had more spirit and I was a little bit tankier, I could AFK Simulacrum. And you know what makes it a little bit more tanky and gives you a bunch more spirit? Shaman. So that's why I was like, okay, well, we're not going to do the Smith anymore. We're going to reroll to the Shaman. So here we are. I am very confident we will be able to AFK Simulacrum. I know a way to automate Armor Break with Wind Dancer, so we'll be able to get Scavenge Plating stacks via Wind Dancer, which means we might need an Unset Ring or have to drop like Thunderstorm or something, Iron War or something for the AFK Simu build. Drop maybe Rapid Assault or Rake for the AFK Simu setup. Yeah. Alright, so now we have the 3 charm slots, so when we get our Ascendancy points, we will have the bonus 120 Spirit. So, I almost made a post in the Thorns Discord today, Crazy Odd, that people should start buying Teethings. They are already kind of expensive, and whenever I make this video, especially with how good I think this character is going to look, Teethings are probably going to get insanely expensive. Yeah. Like, I have like a half a mind to just stock up on like 30 of them right now, because I imagine the price is going to more than double. They are a limited supply item. Not many people are farming for them, especially this late in the league, for Thorns to become to release a popular Thorns build. And I'm not saying it'd be super popular, but enough people are going to see it and play it to where the Teethings are going to go up in price. And yeah. Yep. And they were 24 exalts yesterday, by the way, or something. I gotta get better at clearing this map. Gotta check all the corners and shit. God, why did I don't want Tribal Fury. I need to take those points out of Tribal Fury. Even though I have it in my guide, I'm going to have to update the guide to remove Tribal Fury. I don't really care. Probably not taking that. We could get crit damage bonus. I think we will, because we're already at an 87% critical hit chance, now 91 with those points, so I think we just take the crit damage bonus just to boost the damage right now, and then we'll path through here. And when we get to town, we're going to take the points out of Tribal Fury, so I stop bitching about it. Reverse chill already done. Yeah, I wasn't really liking it. Like, defensively, it was just so squishy, and it wasn't working with crossbows defensively. It just felt like I had to go bows. Do I have them all yet? So I got this one here. I got this guy up here. I got this guy up here, so it's like over here. It wasn't a meme at first, but it is a meme now. That's pretty cool, Jurassic. Hopefully I have one ring I'm going to change soon that will get me res cap for most of the campaign. But this gear should hopefully just carry me until Endgame. I might need to get more life at some point, which when I do, I'd replace Meganors and Painters and the ring with like a level 45 ring or something to like... Who's going to be on the next podcast? Prada. We have Prada. I think it's Thursday. And then the following Monday, we have Raxor. I'm very hyped about. Ziggy D episode was awesome. Yeah, I'm excited for Prada. Yeah, I love Crown of Ice builds. I'll probably make a Crown of Ice builds every patch. Wayne made one last patch, made one this patch. They are just cool. Yep. That happens so much with our podcast, but like, it makes sense when it's weekly, of course, but it feels like that happens so much where we do an episode and then literally right after the episode, what we talked about gets almost immediately invalidated by like a patch. It's happened so many times. Like, it's happened like 3 or 4 times where we're like, I really hope we get an announcement, and then we end the episode, and like hours after the episode, an announcement comes out. It's just like, The worst timing.
Move swiftly.
If you're talking about Choir of the Storm Thorns, it doesn't work. We have tried that many times.
They're dead. What?
We have an entire Thorns Discord, by the way. There's basically no idea for Thorns we haven't tried. There's a lot of crazy people trying Thorns shenanigans, and yeah. We have tried Choir Thorns. Yeah, I mean, that's what I hope 0.5 is an endgame revamp. That's the only thing I care about is... I thought I had a 7. I guess not. No, if we didn't get a new weapon, I wouldn't care. Like, I don't... All I want is the endgame rework. I don't give a fuck if nothing else comes. If we don't get a single new class, if we don't get a single new weapon, like... For 0.5, I just want the endgame rework. New weapons can come after. Like, sure, like, I'm not saying GGG, don't release one if one's ready, but, like... I would not be upset if there was no new class or weapon. I would be upset if we didn't have the endgame rework. That is the difference. I think it's likely we do have something. But, yeah. Like, I'm a big swords guy. Like, if we get swords... If we get duelists and swords, I'm league starting that. If we get axes, I'm league starting that. If we get flails and Templar, I'm league starting that. But I'm not upset if those don't come. I am upset if we don't get the endgame rework. Like, the endgame rework is such a priority. It has to come. The reason why I re-roll so much is because the endgame's not like... You know, I've done it over and over, you know, there's not much depth to it. No Uber bosses and stuff, it's like... I mean, I think it's likely we do get endgame rework plus a weapon in a class. I would be, like, if I had to put money on it, we're getting the endgame rework and we're getting duelists and swords. I would put money on us getting swords and duelists. Maybe Marauder and axes. But GGG specifically said in in a interview that it would be criminal to release the game without Thorns, or not Thorns, without swords. And they said they're releasing this next year, so that means Thorns is definitely coming out in either this patch or the next patch. I keep saying... I mean, I'm also just going in with limited expectations going forward from now on. Like, they are clearly overworked right now between splitting PoE 1 and PoE 2. Like, the devs are probably already, like... shifting back towards PoE 1 right now, you know, they gotta start getting ready for 3.28. So it's also like when you take into account they're making PoE 1 leagues right now, maybe we don't get another class in the next patch. They're not gonna do that though, Jabuzi. I don't think they're gonna do that. I think we just gotta accept a world where like both games are being developed and like both are getting like 75% love. Like, I don't know, like there's a, you know, when a parent has a second kid, you know, they want to love both as much as they can, but you gotta divide that attention some, and sometimes, you know, you can't make little Timmy's baseball game because you're going to Cynthia's ballerina, you know, recital. Listen, don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it. They have two separate teams? No. They're starting to have two separate teams, but no. Like, of the important decision making, they're the people that are working on both games. Like, there's some grunts that work on, and but they said in an interview recently that like they're starting to have people who work on only one game, but most people flop back and forth. Appreciate it, Garcia. Thanks for the kind words, man. Hope you had a good new year. In time, it'll become more balanced, you know, as they hire more people, but Jonathan made it pretty clear that they're still... Need to level up Iron Ward. It's not doing enough damage right now. If it was a higher gem level, it would be killing these mobs. Alright, it's boss time. I don't know if I have enough life to face tank this guy at this level. I think so too, Junk. Like I'm just prepared for like every patch to be a little bit rocky, for the team to be a little bit spread too thin for a while, and that's okay. That's what they need to do to make sure both PoE 1 and PoE 2 can get, you know, as much attention as they can give them. Seems fine to me. Here, I want to take those points out of... Yeah, for sure. And then what's funny is, like, all the PoE 1 vets are just like, is this your first time? This is what every league basically looks like, especially with a brand new mechanic like this. So it's just like, even after post-development, it's just like, when you're making a game this complicated, and you have players that are this, like, almost fiends for information. Like, the level of solving that these players can do is pretty incredible. They will, like, solve a system to the point that GGG is, like, not prepared for it. So they just have to, like, you know, respond on the fly almost. It's
Welcome.
a pretty difficult job. Because I'm sure no one at the office was prepared for, like, how solved the planners were for the temple. And how, like, simple it ended up becoming.
Ready yourself. We must prevail. No matter what.
It was a grind, but it was, like, simple. In, like, you know, you just followed a very simple pattern. Obviously, you needed a planner for that pattern. Simple's not the right word, but... And it didn't help that they buffed loot that much and stuff, you know, right before people solved it. Well, I think GG accepts that every league is going to have broken builds. They've said they're not going to nerf builds anymore mid-league. So, every patch is just going to have these outliers. And, you know, if they're unfair broken, maybe GGG will tweak them slightly. But, yeah, I don't think GG is going to be about nerfing builds too much. I don't want them to nerf builds, though. Buff builds. Make more builds fun.
Keep moving.
We need to get a higher rank Iron Ward. It sucks that Iron Ward's not clearing whites. But that's because it's like level 4 still, I bet. Yeah, level 5 because it's got physical mastery.
You again. The fool under the hooded one. Wait. Do you even know what?
I have 6,200 Thorns damage without Scavenge Plating.
Find my king.
Like, I'm not even trying to break armor yet because my Lightning Thorns are just so high.
Take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
The sick
Bow before your king.
We're running out of time.
Shaman Ra. Did you just get pricked by the thorns? What are you doing? Alright, we gotta wait for my favorite part. Do the one thing. You know what I'm waiting for, Shaman Ra, you dirty boy. You know what I'm waiting for, Shaman Ra. Do the thing. Not that thing. Do the other thing, Shaman Ra. I don't want to hurt him. Oh, here he goes. He's doing it. Oh, Thorns. Oh, Thorns. I missed you. Click, clack. Get whacked.
This is not over.
My Thorns is doing too much damage that it almost ruins the fight. Because it's usually a bunch of small hits that he gets killed by. But that was just a zap zap. And he got bodied. I'm just doing way too much Thorns damage this early. Yeah, this is going to be good. It's going to be a good build, boys.
Didn't know my past, but I would know yours.
I mean, I'm sure there are Mason shield builds for Witch Hunter. You would just do, like, you know, one of those Jorgen or Lex D shield wall warrior builds, but you do it on a Witch Hunter or something. You can do any build on anything, basically. Did I,
What is it?
Yeah, we're good.
We can.
Alright, I want my spirit. So let's go get our next Ascendancy points and the spirit gems. Our AoE will get a lot better when we have a higher level Iron Ward. But right now the Iron Ward's like barely tickling whites. We need to get it leveled up. When can I thought I had a higher level spirit gem. What did I use for scavenge plating? A 6? I guess I didn't have a one for it. Correct. You cannot put Thorn supports in Iron Ward. Well, you can put Thorn Skin, the Thorn Spirit Gem, or a buff, but doesn't do anything like Thorns damage-wise for Iron Ward. How many builds have I done now? This is like 8 or 9 for the league. It's been a lot.
Treasure hunters live a death wish.
There's been a few I haven't made videos for. Like I did a Lightning Coil Stormweaver that I wasn't fully happy with. I did a Deadly Resolve Gemling I wasn't happy with. Did the Smith Thorns that was okay, but I got bored of. Yeah, I think there was one other I didn't post a video for. Sometimes they just don't pan out. And you can like show off, sucks, I believed you. So I've just like stopped posting bad builds. To protect the idiots, you know? To protect some of you from yourselves. Because you won't listen to me. You won't listen. Hey, what's up, Shrieky? Sheesh. What's a new character? Thorns, Shaman. Can you play with silly just tourists? Listen, man. Sometimes you need a tour guide to protect you from yourself. But no, it actually happened too much to where it's just like, if I would post like a build where it's just like, this is me trying something and this is where I got and why I failed. Like, even if you don't even post the mobile analytics for it, people will, like, go try it. It's like, what? The video is literally me showing you it failing. Yeah, I wasn't enjoying reverse chill when I got the late game. It was fun for leveling, but it was whatever. It was too glass canning for what I was trying to do. Since I was forcing crossbows and stuff. Alright, let's see if we can find the frickin' thing fast this time. I feel like every time I look for it, I fully explore the snake temple. Every time. Are you going to use a wand for endgame? No, I'm going to use a spear. What's the highest level you can get in the beach? That sounds hilarious. I'll sit there till 99 if I have to. So is it just the first one to do it? Then if it's like level 5's the cap, whoever's the first person to do it. That's a fun one for sure. Those are the kind of challenges I like. Nice. I'm getting better at finding it. Usually when it's on the outside, that means it's on the middle outside. If that made sense. You better start practicing, Golas. Someone's on the beach right now optimizing their 1 to 5 strat. Someone's got that strat on lock. Oh, for some reason, I misread what you said. I thought you said that was a challenge for the private league that Alcohol's doing this Friday. I was like, oh, that's cool as fuck. You're in one right now that has it as a challenge. I say, that is cool. That is still cool, though. That is a very fun challenge. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm playing in private league yet. I am not sure. Because I want to keep playing this character. I think this is going to be my last character for the league. Or at least my last main character. Like, this is going to be my currency farmer, the character I'm progressing Temple on for the rest of the league, until I swap the solo self-found or hardcore. Unless like a crazy build idea comes up that I go mess around with, like Righteous Fire Roa. But I'm gonna go play the Trade League this Friday for the weekend. I don't know how long I'll play it, maybe a week or two. Just depends on how active it is and how much fun I'm having with it. And when that fun ends, we'll come back to playing this character. And see if we can build a Giga Temple on a Thorns character. It's alright, Jurassic. This is real Thorns, Max. Thorns is actually good in PoE too. Hey, what's up, Young? I'm glad you're liking the Tactician build, yeah. I put a lot of work into the mobalytics for it because I knew people were gonna like... It was gonna be a build people would, like, love to play before they, like, quit the game. Like... To me, that's a good end-of-the-league build right there, so I wanted to make sure the mobalytics had like a good leveling guide with it and stuff. I really like that build. If we get no new class and no new weapon in 0.5, I might league start that. I mean, we only made the Thorns Discord in 0.4. I feel like... Or 0... Yeah, it was towards the end of 0.3 we didn't have the Thorns Discord, so... I don't know, I think Thorns has been good since 0.2 for sure. And the Thorns Discord quit Thorns this patch. No one on Thorns Discord's playing Thorns anymore. I think it's my third Thorns character of this league, and all the OG Thorns players in the Thorns Discord, none of them touched it this patch. What's up, Slim? How you doing, man? We'll be able to use the spirit gem we get from this lady at level 36, I think. We'll level up Iron Ward then, and that'll help with the AoE clear a lot. But it just sucks that we still have a low-level Iron Ward. Because it would be one-shotting all of the, like... You see how it, like, leaves them all, like, over half? Like, if we had the Iron Ward leveled up, it would be killing all these guys. We'd be using it for all of our clear. I could easily go trade for a spirit gem, but pass. I mean, we're all thorned out. You know, in 0.2 and 0.3, we all played Thorns a lot. You know, I'm not surprised that most people didn't league start Thorns. And a lot of us were really excited for the Endgame rework. You know, the reason I was planning on league starting Thorns again for the Endgame rework, but we didn't get it, so. I want to destabilize this section because I don't like... that I don't have the road up the middle right now. So we're just gonna destabilize. You're doing my tactician build, yeah. When I'm streaming right now, that's the #1 comment I'm getting is people are just enjoying that tactician build. Well, I can't do an architect right now, Panda. He doesn't start showing up until you've cleared Act 3, when you've done the time jump, is what I'm told. If you do architect this early, he's not in there, and it doesn't destabilize. It's like pointless to do right now. Just walking into the room will do it. I did that yesterday and it didn't do it. I'll try it again in my next run. I'll try it again in my next run. But when I walked in there yesterday, it didn't destabilize. But if it does, I'll try it still. So I'll do it next run. I guess the boss is... Where is it? Up, I guess? The red lines is the target destabilization area? I didn't know that. I am a temple noob. Because it's not account-wide, you just... Every time I get my temple semi-built up, I reroll. It is a curse. Okay, I guess the boss is either in the middle or up there. Maybe she's there? She might be there. I believe he's only up after Dory? Yeah. Oh, the red line is the generator lines? Okay. I have no idea. I'm a temple noob. This will be the character I learned temple on, though. Oktok Boktok! That doesn't proc Thorns, so I gotta get out of that. It's level 36, right? So level 36, we will upgrade our time of need. Yeah, it's like it's definitely like the version I set up for the tactician is not like a league start version, because like when I leveled it, I was using like crazy support gems and like, you know, boosting it with like leveling gear and stuff. If you were to league start that supporting fire tactician, you would have to be doing like a Minrin build mainly, and then like using the supporting fire as like secondary damage until you were late game, because yeah. Oh, just wait till that Iron Ward's doing something. Do the ice attack. Do the ice attack. Here it is. Aw. I stunned him instantly. We gotta go find the trial. What was more fun, Whirling Assault or supporting fire? Well, I'm normally like a Cyclone type player, and Whirling Assault semi-scratched that itch, so that was a lot of fun. Plus, I was doing it on a Witch Hunter. I don't know, supporting fire tactician was probably more fun though. That was my favorite build of the league. That was a lot of fun. Like I said, I might want to league start it. How'd you not lose Honor with Thorns? Block. Raise that shield. Raise that shield. I don't think there, I mean, there's no, like, cap, if that's what you're asking. You can get it overlapping if you get enough cooldown reduction and stuff. It would be one-shotting all those guys. 2 more levels, and then Iron Ward will be decent again for a bit. Alright. Now let's warp over there, get the other waypoint, and then we'll come back here and we'll get our Ascendancy points. Are you going to use the Thorn boots and gloves? I'm using the boots. I'm not going to use the gloves. I mean, maybe I use them in Giga late game, the gloves, but I doubt it. Thorn's boots are required, though. Alright. Got you. Good with Chaos. Alright, let's get our Ascendancy points.
A man of nature seeks wisdom.
The man of nature. Oh, I can put Scavenge Plating on now, right? Or I can do that.
I will not abide by this. The exceptional are more common than you think.
Yeah, there's a lot of us.
Are you ready, Challenger?
Oh, I forgot to put on my level 30 ring. That helps with the defenses a bit. I need to get one with life, though. This one didn't have a life. I should have gotten one with, like, 150 max life. Cared a little bit less about the defenses. I should get a rare belt with the rare resistances and max life. And then I'll get a rare ring with more max life so I can duplicate it with the Calandras. This should be tanky enough for the campaign, but I might want to swap the belt out and the ring out for more life, because right now I'm mainly depending on life as a defensive layer, and we don't have much in the current gear set. I don't really need the stun threshold right now. Normally, like, if you were doing a more efficient pathing for leveling, you would have passed through here, just gotten this, and then come up here for this stuff, but my ultimate endgame pathing, I, like, loop through here and stuff, so I'm just following my endgame tree right now. Alright, we're gonna maybe risk a death here. Chaos damage can potentially kill me here, but I'm gonna try and full AFK this next room just to see if we can survive it. It might risk my first death on this character, but we'll see. I might dodge roll out of chaos stuff if I'm being a pussy. We have 1,000 life, but
We are only getting started. Your guilt weighs you down.
we might be able to full AFK. It can definitely full AFK everything, but chaos stuff. My concern is chaos stuff. That puddle sucks too, though. Here's a chaos guy. Are we dead? Oh. Are these guys that are humping me bugged? What's happening? No, but I got blocked. Could have been blocked. Well, we AFK'd it.
This is just a warm-up. Your thirst will never be quenched.
Give me soul cores. Yay, soul cores.
Then retrieve.
Good luck, Golas. I wish you best of luck. Yay, soul cores.
We are only getting started. Personally,
Which boss are we killing? The bird?
prove your might against this magnificent beast. Chaos dictates you will
Not bad, but a
lose
wonder.
eventually.
Bye, bird.
May the strong grow even.
All right.
No trial too.
Easy 120 spirit. Now, we mainly need that for endgame for the spirit gem setup I'm doing. But for leveling, it's still pretty good because we can use thorn skins. We can use thorn skins. I believe it is 60 spirit for both thorn skins. Which obviously we are way over, but it means I could run like Sapphire Charm with it if I wanted to. What was I doing? ADHD braid is tough sometimes.
Look here, wouldn't take kindly to that.
Ooh, that should have physical mastery. Sorry, I got bad allergies right now. I'm gonna have sniffles. Do I have other support gems for Spirit Main? Dude, almost 9,000 thorns without scavenge plating. Crazy at this level. This character's gonna have insane damage. I'm actually hyped about this Thorns character now. Okay. And we still just have so much spirit left over. That's so funny. That's with both Thorn skins, right? Thorn skin 2, Thorn skin 1. Level 10 spirit gem of the options. What would that... Are any of the ones I want from my setup here? I don't think so. I think all the other ones I add are like high level gems. Yeah, add Berserk later on, but I'm not rage stacking yet. Charge regulation later on, but I'm not stacking yet. Elemental Conflux we're also using, but that's like all the other 3 spirit gems I'm adding on to this build are all level 14 plus, so we can't even use them yet. So the only ones in our build that we're currently using are Iron Ward and Scavenge Plating. Wind Dancer we use in the Simu setup, which we have on now. Do I want to add any of these other spirit gems? We could add Attrition, but we're not in bosses very long to get much value out of it. I don't want Blink. Could do Defiance Banner, but like we don't need that while leveling. Yeah, unfortunately the extra spirit, like it's helpful to get the 2 Thorn skins, I guess, but then you still just have that extra spirit, and it's like I literally don't have anything I would want to add right now. Like we would add Attrition and Arctic Armor, I guess. Magma Barrier. Oh, we could add Magma Barrier. We could add Magma Barrier for the block chance. We would do that. I think I had a low level spirit gem, right? And I think Magma Barrier can be at a 5, so yeah, we add Magma Barrier for now. That gets taken out of the build at some point, of course. We just, unless we have an unset ring, which maybe we are forced to do an unset ring at some point. I would take Thorn skin into Magma Barrier now. I could put in Vitality, I guess. Oh, that's fine. Oh, I didn't have Wind Dancer on. That's why my spirit was so... Okay, I was like, why do I have so much extra spirit? I never turned on Wind Dancer, dumbass. Okay. Well, that used up all our spirit. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Almost 10,000 Thorns damage at this early in the game is fucking crazy, guys. Like, as someone who has done so many Thorns characters, to have this much flat Thorns damage on a leveling setup... I was hyped about Shaman before I started this character, but now I'm 100% confident it'll be the highest damage Thorns character I've ever had, and it'll be probably the tankiest Thorns character I've ever had, so... Hey, good luck, Storks. What you got on Iron Ward? You can check out my ninja. Well, I can use this 9 to upgrade Iron Ward or Scavenge Plating. Do I want to use the 10 on Iron Ward or the 10 on Scavenge Plating? I think we'll use the 10 on Iron Ward. Yeah, I don't know if you've seen my Whirling Assault Witch Hunter Slippery Banana. I have a Whirling Assault Witch Hunter on my channel. I was originally leveling it for Calling Strike, but I ultimately swapped to Constricting Command because the Calling Strike stuff was like a little bit redundant because of how much damage I was doing with Whirling Assault. But I did try Calling the Strike originally on my Whirling Assault Witch Hunter. It was fun. I mean, Shaman's just like Shaman. Shaman's like one of the tankiest characters. Yeah, my Whirling Assault Witch Hunter was a lot of fun, Slippery. Check it out for sure. You know, if you end up hitting a wall with single target, I was destroying all bosses and stuff with it. I mean, it depends on which boss you're fighting, and, you know, like, Arbiter has one-shots, like, Thorns doesn't get tanky enough to survive every one-shot in the game, like, there's some attacks you just gotta learn to dodge. Do you have a Witch Hunter build? I got many Witch Hunter builds on my YouTube channel. Witch Hunter is my most played Ascendancy. How is the clear on Thorns? It's a lot better this patch with Iron Ward. A lot better this patch with Iron Ward. What's good about Alchem's Shield per leveling? Nothing. It's just a level 1 shield that you can get 3 sockets in, so I was able to put 3 teethings in it from level 1.
These statues, select them much.
It's just a level 1, it's a level 1 shield you can get 3 sockets in. That is it. I don't think it was down here, right? This is a dead end. Am I stupid? Yeah, I'm stupid. It's over here. It was there. I should have trusted myself. I said it was here. But then I checked over there first. Nice, yeah, so Wind Dancer is starting to break armor for me now. So because I have armor break 3 in both Wind Dancer and Iron Ward, I should be able to get Wind Dancer and Iron Ward for armor break. How is this Thorns compared to the others so far? It's the best. This is the best Thorns so far. Well, it depends, right? Like, for League start, you're still probably, like, Warbringer's the comfiest because of the armor break, right? But otherwise, I have a feeling this is going to be the best Thorns character yet. I really need to level up my Iron Ward. Iron Ward's still low at level, so it's not clearing. 2 more levels and we can level up Iron Ward. And then it will be one-shotting everything on screen. That both soul cores? It is. I'm not missing any gear, right? Yeah, that's all my... Oh, I forgot to put in Thunder Asleep, which we're not gonna have room for. We're definitely either gonna have to run 2 unset rings, or we're gonna have to be ditching so many skills. You got any wacky builds cooking? Nope. If I had a wacky build cooking, I'd be playing it right now. I think I've done all of my wackiness for the league. Yeah, but I'm burnt out on, like, trying new builds, you know? There's only so many times you can, like, level a character, and then, like, half the, like, you try an idea, like, and half of them don't work out. Like, you end up with, like, it doesn't scale well, or the defenses don't work out and stuff, and, like, there's just only so many times you can do that in a league where you're just like, well, it's time to take the break before the next league. There's always, there's thousands and thousands of undiscovered builds out there for sure. And who knows, all it takes is like me waking up tomorrow, seeing a Reddit thread, and someone showcasing some mechanic. And then it's like, oh, that would work great with this build I did last patch. And then I'm, you know, making a new build, but right now, you know. If I'm playing Thorns, that means we're tapped. I didn't hear a single slam on this side of the map. They're like all on this side. That's funny. I just heard all four of them land over here. We definitely missed one of the soul cores. Probably one up here. They're all definitely gonna be close. Heard them all dink in about the same area. Yep. Found those fast. Did I not pick up both? Oh, just I'm not clicking it. You mean... Goodbye. Yeah, I haven't played Varashta yet, you know, so that might be my final build of the league, is me finally checking out Varashta, but nothing about Varashta's calling to me yet. I want to do a beetle build. But I never really liked corpse builds. I need to level up so I get the higher Iron Ward. Yay, Iron Ward gets leveled up. Oh wait, wrong one. Alright, Iron Ward should actually do some clearing now.
Let's see if these Azak are as vicious as Cerberus is.
I mean, they're trying to kill me this whole time, dog. Thorns does... Rage doesn't increase Thorns damage. You do stack Rage in Thorns builds. You can see in my mobilytics for this one, I will be Rage stacking, but it doesn't increase its damage. Thorns is not an attack. But we use Rage stacking for armor, so... Depending on the setup. We may or may not do that in this build. I was doing it on the Smith, but... Rage does not boost Thorns damage. There's a lot better ways to scale Thorns damage anyway. Even if Thorns did scale off of Rage, it would be so minor that, you know, it would be like a few thousand Thorns damage compared to like all of our other Thorns sources that gives us like way more. But yeah, Rage stacking is a thing for Thorns, but not for damage. It's to get armor by taking that one, Vengeful Fury. See, that's what Iron Ward's supposed to do. Kills everything. But it was just so underleveled that it wasn't killing everything. I mean, yeah, that would get you 12% increased physical damage per 10 rage, but that would be what? Like at max rage, what's the max rage? I don't even remember. It like, either having a path over here, anoint that, or megla that, like, you would not be getting much damage from it. If you had a good megla for it, then maybe. I would never path over here for this. I would never anoint it. but physical damage ends up being such a low portion of our Thorns in late game. Not a low portion, but it's like a third, I guess. So, yeah. I just don't see that being worth it. It's an interesting tech. It's an interesting tech, but it would if you were doing pure physical Thorns, yeah, that would be insane. But I mean, it still might be worth it, but there's just like better, like if I were to have a Megalomaniac, there would be like you'd get a crit damage bonus one, right? You'd get one with like Cooked or something, or like. So why would you anoint that, right? This is like right here. Why would you anoint that over Molten Being? That gives you gain 5% of damage as extra fire damage. Which is also gives you 5% of physical damage taken as fire damage, right? Like in what world do you ever anoint Bestial Rage over Molten Being? And let's say you do path the Molten Being and you get it some other way or whatever. Why would you take Bestial Rage over Burning Strikes, which is gain 12% of physical damage as extra fire damage? This would lead to more damage gained, especially since we're also scaling fire damage with Thorns. We're doing like you're almost always doing tri-elemental Thorns at this point, with fire and lightning. This isn't a bad idea. It's cool in the world. Like, back when we used to do only physical Thorns builds, this definitely would have been a cool tech. It's just. Yeah, that's a like even in Bear Thorns, even in Shapeshift Thorns, I wouldn't use this because you'd have to path over here to get it. Like the ideal scenario would be pathing over here to get it. Otherwise, you're having to anoint it or Megalomaniac it, and there's just no world where this is more value than the things I just pointed out. Or Megalomaniacing Throat Seeker, like that 60% increased crit damage bonus. That's definitely more damage than that. Anointing any of the crit stuff here. Anointing Cooked, which you wouldn't anoint Cooked over Throat Seeker, but you get what I'm saying. It's just like, it's not bad. It's just I don't know how you'd fit that in. In Thorns builds, you do take Vengeful Fury. When you're armor stacking, this is actually a lot of armor. Like, I am taking this area here to increase my maximum rage. And rage gives me stun threshold and armor, but I'm purely doing it for the defensives. I'll give it a shot just to see what it does for the damage, because I've never actually tried Bestial Rage scaling for it, but just because I know in late game, because even right now, like you can see how much of my damage is elemental damage. Like I got 10,000 elemental, 9,000 elemental Thorns damage right now. This is going to be like, you know, that's going to continue being the case. Like we'll get a lot more physical later, but it's just because if it's only increased physical, it's just not going to scale the damage as much as I'd want. It's cool though. It's a cool idea. I don't hate that idea. It's just Thorns isn't physical Thorns anymore. Because especially when you get to late game min-maxing of Thorns, like you're going to use a Megalomaniac like this, not a Megalomaniac, a Hardy-Well like this, where you're gaining percent of damage as fire and lightning. Your spear gets runes for elemental damage gain. You saw the anoints I was just talking about, where I might be anointing Molten Being for the gain fire damage, might path to Burning Strikes for the gain percent of physical damage as extra fire damage. You end up doing a lot of fire damage late game when you get those stuff. So, plus you're always just doing lightning damage with the teethings. It does. I am rage stacking, and I do. Here's the spirit gems I'm using late game. It does work with Berserk. It would scale off of Berserk, but I'm just telling you, it won't be as much damage. It's not bad. It probably isn't bad, but it's only scaling your physical damage. And it's like your physical Thorns is like a third of your damage in late game. I just don't see it being more value than, like, when you have 100% critical strike chance, how are you going to tell me that's going to be better than a Throat Seeker? You know, 60% crit damage bonus? You know. Yeah, no, Rage is great. I walked back what I said where I was implying that was almost like a completely bad idea. That there's definitely some thought to it. Definitely some reasoning behind it. It's just... you guys will see how much Elemental Thorns damage I'm doing in late game, and at that point, you're better off just... If you're not anointing something for defenses, you're going to be anointing one of those gain damage sources or crit damage bonus. Yeah, Berserk's awesome. We are using it because, yeah, we're going to have the... At some point, we have this area down here, and we put this Time Lost Ruby there for percent increased Thorns damage and percent increased armor. So we're going to have high rage at all points. We do use Berserk to increase the effect of rage, and that's what makes us so tanky, because we're going to have Vengeful Fury and Ignore Pain, which gives us more stun threshold. And then, yeah, you know, if we have a super high Thorns damage, physical Thorns from Scavenge Plating, you know, I'll slap on that Anoint just to see how much of a damage increase it is, but... K-Day build Deadeye, what does that mean? Alright. Get an instant leech now. How do you make the clone attacks? That's Ancestral's Call. It's a support gem. Ancestral Call too. How many cares have you made in the past week? Too many, man. Too many. I've got a problem, bro. Speaking of problems, I need a bagel. I might go heat up a bagel.
Mercy me.
I think I'll clear Act 3, then I'm gonna go make a bagel, and then I'll continue leveling. How do you make this character good? What do you mean? Oh, I love Iron Ward, dude. It has changed Thorns so much. I can't wait till I'm in late game with this setup. I think I am going to have to use unset rings if I'm doing this setup, though. Where is this Uggo? I'm sorry, I shouldn't have Ugg shame. Her children think she's beautiful. Is she over here, or is she gonna be over here? I don't think she's over here. Yeah, she's not over here. Yeah, the endgame gear on the guide is still the plan. I mean, the clear's fine. You just use Iron Ward. Iron Ward, go boom. Like, what are you wanting me to compare the clear to? That's, you know, how is the clear is a relative question. Are you wanting 2-minute map clears? No, Thorns is not 2-minute map clears. But the clear is a lot better because of Iron Ward now, so. Where did she go? Oh, I've missed ye, Thorns. Oh, I've missed ye.
This idol's our key to the ziggurat.
So why are you dropping the gloves? I mean, yeah, this you gotta be tanky to play Thorns. I'd drop every one of these fucking uniques if I could. The gloves are just for leveling. Nope. You gotta be tanky if you want to play Thorns in late game, so you need every tanky piece you got. Bear Shaman? Nah. Spear and Shield.
Right. The ziggurat is ours to explore.
Sorry, Murgos. I just saw your question. I don't know if you're still here. There are a few expensive uniques. Tell me if you're still here. And if you are, I can answer your questions on like what the expensive stuff to buy is. There are some expensive stuff. Can you show me my gear? You can look at the ninja or the build guide. Missed Murgos' question, and I don't think he's here anymore. We still here, so there are some expensive items, like obviously if you want to get the exceptional uniques, like a 3-socket Crown of the Pale Kings 20 Divine, a high move speed, high crit Briar Patch is expensive, or a 3-socket Briar Patch is expensive. You want a +3 Prism of Belief, which is like 25 to 30 Divine. Like, you can play Thorns cheaply and get through, like, red maps just fine, but, like, there are some expensive things to buy, for sure. There's some stuff in my stash I can show in a bit. Gonna do Trench? On Thorns? No. You always do Spears for Thorns. So with their unique armor, it's just gonna be Thorns. You know, Brass Dome. I have the Mobilytic, so if you wanted to look through the build guide, you can just... The leveling and endgame guide are already set up for it. I've played Thorns enough times that it's probably like 98% accurate. Alright guys, watch. This is why you play Thorns. Right here. You just gotta wait for him to do the attack. Here we go. This is why you play Thorns. I know. But that's what's exciting though, Golas, is like if my damage is already this crazy, what the hell's gonna happen in Endgame? I've never had Thorns damage this good in the campaign. And that was without Scavenge Plating too. But then there's also this stuff, Murgos, like level 21 Scavenge Plating is like a 20 divine purchase. Uhtred's Omen, which this is the cheap version of Uhtred's. This is like 80 divine, and the more expensive version, one that you really want, is 300 divine. Dahlia's is 20 something divine. I think like Dahlia's is like 40 something divine now. I think the Undying Hate is 9 divine. You want to get a good 3-socket spear that's got gain percent of damage as extra fire damage and spirit reservation cost efficiency. You want a Brass Dome with 3 sockets and high armor. Like, you don't need this stuff, but like if you're talking about like wanting to invest a lot of currency, like you could easily spend like 200 to 600 divine. I think I've got like 200 divine in gear right now. They hope there'd be a crown type node in the Oracle tree. Well, I don't want to be in the Oracle tree at all. Now, fuck that. We need a crown type node for sure, but it should be global, not locked to Oracle only. Because if you add something like that to Oracle only, you're only playing Oracle forever for Thorns. We need something like that to be global. No, only if you do self-damage, Viella. Hey, what's up, Dren? It's going good, dude. How about you? Hey, we already got the heart. What procs Iron Ward? Taking physical damage and negating it with armor. The Jazz double crop one of my headhunters. How'd that go? Did it go bad? Yo, not Plotsy's Bay though. She's so cute.
Which one of you is a foul blood? Why, that was me, of course.
No instant leech yet. Next point.
Treasure hunter extraordinary. Take her. Bring her to Dorian.
Double crop, give it max life.
For you.
Not a big win, not a loss.
Pay back every drop of Val blood
Well,
you have
at least that's better than, you know, losing. So.
You are nothing but a low.
Where'd she go? She was here, now she's gone. I think it's this way. What procs Iron Ward? No, you use it. You can use it whenever. You can use it at like 50% if you wanted. You can use it at 1% if you wanted to. You choose when you choose when you detonate it. See, it's at 18%. I can detonate it whenever I want. See, 79% detonation. I use Iron Ward to help clear, but it also is what breaking armor for me right now. I'm never having to use Furious War right now. Right now I got 13,000 Thorns damage. Freaking crazy. How are you proccing Scavenge Plating? With Iron Ward and with Wind Dancer. In Wind Dancer I have Quill Burst with Armor Break 3. Quill Burst will hit enemies through Wind Dancer, and then Armor Break 3 will break armor through Quill Burst. And then I also have Armor Break 3 and Iron Ward right now. So both of them casually break armor. Yep, a lot of little fun texts for Thorns that we use like that. Oh, Iron Ward's so nice. Alright, now I got 20% instant leech, so we just need to get tankier. Just no S, Paviana. No S. What do you think is the best reverse chill build? I mean, I haven't seen them all out there, so I have no idea. Everyone's saying DS Lily is really good, but I haven't watched it. That's the exit. We still need to get the... Yeah, so that's going to be hard sacrifice over here. How do you filter 3-socket items on the trade site? You go to... Equipment filters, augmentable sockets, and then you set it to 3 or 5 for like warriors. What's under equipment filters, augmentable sockets. I didn't like reverse chill because I moved on from it pretty quick. It was like a gimmick, it felt to me, with the way I was playing it. You would have to do like very specific setups and like with the quiver and shit. And I didn't want to do that. Excuse me. Alright, time to kill Thank you, Golas. I've been having really bad allergies lately. I don't know if you guys have been hearing me sniffle all stream. I'm surprised I haven't been sneezing more. Sneezing can be very relieving, so I wouldn't say that I hate the act of sneezing. Usually a sneeze feels good. I don't like allergies, though. I want to go make a bagel. I'm gonna heat myself up a bagel after we kill Doriani. I said heat myself up. I'm gonna go toast a bagel and then put some jam on it. Are you allergic to Thorns builds? Maybe. I think I'm just allergic to spring, though. I don't think January's spring, though. When does spring technically start? I don't go outside. You think I know seasons?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Vatsuato has finally come for. I can't give up. I must save my people.
You know why we're here! It happened! It cannot be stopped!
No, I will succeed. There is no escape. I've been preparing for you for years.
He's doomed! He's doomed!
Do not fail me. Not now.
That was all him. I didn't attack once.
How could this happen? All I've done, all that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us.
Now then, activate the portal, and we will see about it.
What is happening?
It begins.
I'm such a pussy. How'd I get knocked down by that? Yeah, I ended up rolling off of Ward Loop around the same time. I mean, this Thorns Shaman might be really good, but I'm only level 40, so I can't, like, promise it'll be great. For Druid builds, I can't really... I've had a lot of fun on Witch Hunter and Tactician builds. But, yeah. Iron Ward ended up hitting a wall with it, and, yeah, it was fun, but... wasn't a forever build. Are there any bombing goods that are good for Thorns? This one is.
Never was a fan of settlements like this. I can hear the Drioch. Where do you take it?
It's been months since I had a bath.
Upgrading Ward was the most fun build I played so far. You should check out my, my supporting Fire Tactician. That was my favorite build of the league. It was absolutely my favorite build of the league. It was so damn fun. I kind of want to keep playing it, but that was my favorite league
You've received
or
a
build.
shipment, yes?
And then here's the other bonded runes that are good. Where's my spear? In the spear, I have a Venomous Rune of Agony, which gives me 13% of damage as extra chaos damage, and the bond is 8% of damage as extra physical. Call Rune of the Sky has more charges. So those are good bonded runes too. Do I have a chance? Here we go, Vertex. What? What do you mean? Okay, I want to replace this belt. What the hell? Whoa. I'm like super desynced right now. I'm getting kind of low on currency, down to 59 divine. We won't get too good of a belt. When is my replacement belt? 59? So... yeah, let's just find a belt with... we'll just get one belt. Maybe a ring. Two, but we'll just get a belt for now. So this is a 5-1, but needs to have at least 2 charge slots. Doesn't have at least 2 charm slots, it's not worth taking. Like, this one's okay. This one's just like a slight, like, this one's just like a slight, like, a slight buff from Manga Nords. I have it written in my guide. When's the next Thorn gear bracket? It's 1938, so it would have been this bracket. Let's check 42 just to be sure. There might be a slightly better belt at 42. No. I think we just get that one that was a slight upgrade over the Manga Nords. It was like 9 exalts, right? Oh wait, no, not that one, because it didn't have 2 charm slots. We needed one with 2 charm slots. It was this one that was a slight upgrade over the Mega Nords. 10 exalts. Cheap buy. Easy peasy. Alright. So that gives us our first bit of flat physical Thorns, which is nice. We actually now have, like, some flat physical on gear now, which is good. And then I kind of want to get a new ring, because this one doesn't have any maximum life. What's my res at without that ring? Yeah, this ring was giving me a lot of res because I'm calandraing it. So I want, okay, I know what to do. Ring, 40. There's gotta be one ring, right? No? About 15. Maybe their life's too high. Oh, nice. Yeah, we're not gonna pay a divine for a leveling ring. We're just gonna get like one of these cheap ones. We don't even need to get one of these. I'm probably fine without getting more life. But life is just how you live this early with Thorns. I don't mind spending a handful of exalts for a different ring. Let's see what it does to my reses, though. Is it going to be enough to get me, like, positive? It's like, this is way worse res, but... you only gain, like, 100 life, though. 190 life, 180 life. I think we'll want to res more. Whatever. Maybe we ditch the Calandras. Nah. We're fine on life. This should be fine for the campaign. We might want to replace the shield, actually. Because that's another point where you can get a lot more defenses. Not that we needed defenses. I'm confident we could clear the campaign with this much life, but yeah, there's just no good shields on the market. Yeah, we'll just keep going with what we got. Well, the bonded only matters for if you're a shaman. Like, the bonded comes if you're a shaman, or it doesn't come if you're not a shaman. So that's like, don't get like, don't count any of the bonded stuff in when you purchase. A Thorns enchant is nice, and 3 sockets is nice, but how much armor does it have? Yeah, it just was too glass cannon ruin. It was just too glass cannon for me.
This is my shop.
I'm sure there was a way to solve it and stuff, but yeah. I wasn't vibing with it. At least not with how I was wanting to do it with crossbows, you know.
Good day. Where to? All stop!
Uh, 3606 looks okay for 5 divines. Like, that's not a great brass dome, but that's not a bad one.
Ahoy!
Like, for 5 divines, it's like a good... That brass dome will carry you until, like, for a very long time. A better one is, like, splitting hairs, so yes, that's probably good enough, but 3600 is not, like, you know... It can get over a 4000, so... 3600 is pretty good, though. Yeah, I'd be happy with 3600 or 5 divines, so... Especially with a Thorns enchant on it. If it has a Thorns enchant on it, too, definitely worth. $14,000 Thorns damage with Scavenge Plating this early in the campaign is crazy, guys. Well, you'll want the lightning runes, but... It was definitely fun for leveling the reverse chill, but...
Lie you scattered
Yeah. It would have been a super glass cannon-y bosser with how I was setting it up, and I was just like, yeah, we're just not gonna waste hundreds of divines setting that up.
That fin, big as a...
Hey, nice go, lass. The legend of the beach dweller. I need to get Barbs 3 and Spear Stab. You can follow him. You can follow him and kill him with thorns. I was supposed to go make that bagel, and I did not forget. That bagel is the only thing on my mind right now. I guess it's down this way. I heard bagel. I did say bagel. I'm gonna go make a bagel. I've been saying I should make a bagel for like 30 minutes now. And I said I was gonna make a bagel when I got to Act 4. No, you can't do reverse chill thorns. There would be no fucking point. I mean, you could do it. You wouldn't get very far with it. How are you gonna play with Crown of the Pale King, Briar Patch, those gloves, and that chest? You're talking about 4 level 16 uniques. You'd be like the biggest paperweight on the planet. You would not be thorning much. This layout fucking sucks. What the hell is this? Look at all these fucking dead ends I'm running into. I just want my bagel. And GGG has me trapped on this island. Is this a dead end or is it gonna curve? It's a dead end. It's probably not this way. Oh, it might actually be. Alright. Let's kill Booba Lady.
Aoife? No. Just some foul trick. Wilds take ya!
I hope it wasn't up that way. I think it was up that way. I'm tripping. Alright, we are going to obliterate her. No, I won't. We're not doing that stupid phase where we have to wait for her. Not today. Not today. Alright, one island already down. Not bad at all, boyos. Not bad at all. Okay. I mean, this has been a hell of a campaign clear so far. 3 hours into the stream. We're already in Act 4. I think we'll have Act 5. We'll be definitely finishing the interludes by the end of the stream. I don't know how far we'll get into Endgame today. I'm actually curious. How many... I don't think I have any Untainted, so we won't be leveling super fast out Untainted. But it's crazy the fact that I have this much flat thorns. Like, I've had Endgame characters with less flat thorns than this. This is without a level... Like, look at this, guys. I just go to town. I don't think you guys understand how crazy my damage is going to get. If my damage is already at 10k. Because some of it we're getting so much percent increased thorns from all these teethings, right? So we have a brass dome with percent increased thorns on it. The thing about brass dome is it has almost 4,000 armor. We have Revenge, where we gain 10% of our armor as physical thorns. So, we're going to be getting a fuckload of flat thorns from Brass Dome. This shield gives us no flat thorns. This shield right here gives me 136 to 219 flat thorns. It doesn't have a Thorns enchant on it. So I might be looking to try and find a rare shield with a Thorns enchant at some point, but this is still a massive damage upgrade. And then the belt has 135 to 217 Thorns damage on it. This one has 33 to 40, so this is like 3x to 4x the Thorns damage on it. And the flat Thorn scales with all of this fucking percent increased Thorn stuff a fuckload. This spear gives 3 sources of percent gain damage. This is 18% of damage is extra fire, and then both of these fucking runes give me percent damage. Like... And then, the cherry on top, and this is a very intense and expensive and powerful cherry, ignoring, like, the fact that we're going to be using Elemental Conflux to scale damage and stuff, as well as, no, just Elemental Conflux. A level 21 Scavenge Plating. Scavenge Plating gives an insane amount of flat thorns. Just this level 21 one gives 460 to 690 flat thorns. I was just showing you, like, this chest, this doesn't even have half of that. But that's just at 21. We get +3 levels from Uhtred's Omen. We get +1 level from Delia's Desire. And then we get +3 levels from Scavenge Plating. So it's just... I've already had crazy kind of damaged Thorns characters with, like, my Trinity Thorns characters, and this is already looking like it's going to surpass its damage by a buttload. Like, I was very much underestimating the power of Shaman. The Bonded rune is crazy. It's just crazy. Like, I'm in the campaign still. I have a 10,000 top-end Thorns with 93% crit already. At 235% bonus, like... We have a From Nothing for Resonance. So at some point, we're going to get all of this crit stuff here. And then we're probably going to, like, anoint Throat Seeker. So we're going to have, like, 600%, or not 600%, like 350% crit damage bonus at one point. Like... The damage is going to be there. And everyone keeps saying Shaman's tanky as fuck because of this, this here, Avatar of Evolution, with the adaptations. So, alright, I need a quick 5-minute break. I need to go make something to eat. So, let me change that text. Be right back, making a bagel. And, I'll just post the build in chat for everybody. If you plan on leveling it, it helps a lot if you follow the Mobalytics. Give it that favorite button. And I will be back in like a few minutes. I just quitted the game, come back, play my Thorns build. You don't have to study, just follow my Thorns build and everything dies. We're back. Sorry about that, guys. I have my bagel. It just sounds like the game's not for you, Rock.
Thorns.
Hey, Soulfright, thanks for the tier 1 sub, man.
That'll have me out my arse.
Calthorn, guys, this character's name. Appreciate you, Soulfright. Loving your videos and podcasts. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I love the podcast myself. I look forward to it so much every week. It is, like, honestly the highlight of my week. I love hanging out with Miso and Rabbit every week. And, we've been getting some awesome guests on. We had Ziggy D on last week. We've had DM on twice. We've
Thorns.
got Prada coming up. We've got we have Prada this Thursday, and then this fall and the Monday after, like 4 days after, we have Rax on.
Thorn hype.
Like,
Thorn
Rax is a
hype.
huge
Thorn hype.
content creator. Hey, Murgos, thanks for this prime, bro. Sorry if you guys hear me eating.
I'm on it.
Check the whisper. I didn't get one.
What's your step?
I don't have whispers off. I don't think I'm D&D right now, am I? Nope.
Be weary here.
There we go. Nice. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. The armor's just a little low. But, like, 3,500 is not bad for, like, no armor runes in it. So, that's pretty good. For sure. It's funny, Brass Dome was... Nobody used Brass Dome in 0.3, but, like, Thorns players. Thorns was best in slot for Thorns last patch, and, then they buffed Brass Dome a fuckload. They made it really good this patch. So now a lot of builds use it, but it's still super good for Thorns. I think they gave it like 1,000 more armor or something. Like, it was a crazy buff, and it was already good for Thorns. Getting some volatility now. Yeah, I mean, some people just want to blindly go through the campaign, and this game can be rough for that, and yeah, this game's just not going to be for everyone. That's fine. I ain't going to try and sit here and convince him to like the game, you know? If he doesn't like it, he don't like it. I very much love it, too. Are you prioritizing armor over the third socket? I have 3 sockets now. You should prioritize armor over the 4th socket, maybe. I'm not sure, though. I'm using a Titan Rot right now, but... Like, I don't path of building my builds, so, like, I don't know what the mathematical best answer is there. Does a higher armor base give you more flat physical thorns, leading to more stuff? So, like, with a Shaman, my question is, like, is the Shaman better to have a 4-socket chest on because it's got bonded runes? So, like, that's another variable to it, right? I mean, yeah, go last for sure. I think he was just wanting to vent. I don't know what my brass dome is. I have to show you. Mine's not super good. I didn't buy a very good one, I don't think. I'll show you next time I'm in town. The bond for teething is percent increased Thorns damage. As much armor as you can. The more armor, the better. Oh, it's possible yours is better than mine. I don't know. Alright, set sail. Always do that. Always go to the waypoint and not set sail. Okay, so we've done those 2 islands. Always do prison last because I hate prison. Thanks, Kanu.
Before I was even old enough to run the Isle of Shrikes. Because of that, in the eyes of the Kanu before I was born.
I mean, you're just saying so much, bro. You couldn't have said that on the boat right over? You know what I mean? We were just coming here. No, the tactician is definitely going to be my favorite build of the league. The supporting fire is definitely my favorite build of the league. Like at some point, Thorns is going to be Thorns, right? Like in the temple or versus like Jet or something. I'm going to fight a boss that doesn't interact with Thorns well. I'm going to be reminded of why Thorns is like Thorns, you know. The supporting fire tactician was definitely my favorite build of the league, though. Like, there's nothing that's gonna pass that up. That was so much fun. Still making a bagel? No, I ate it. Oh, I should remove it from the screen. The bagel has been consumed at this point. Was a good bagel, though. With strawberry jam. How did the boss damage you with the end of supporting fire? It was great. And I'd even min-max it all the way. I was doing tier 3 bosses. Like, Uber Arbiter would have been a fight you had to do mechanics on, but it was pretty good. It was with a lot of divine put into it, though. How many deaths so far on this? 0. Yeah, Oracle's bait. I didn't bother with Oracle Shapeshift Thorns. Shapeshift Thorns is bait, and Oracle is bait for Thorns. They're both bait. Does it make you hungry though? I mean, yeah, that's why I went and made a bagel. Guess. Oh, there's the path up here. Let's save this dweeb. What are you doing? What are you doing? That's a nest, dude. Bro. That's a nest. Are you lovers with the birds? Are you lovers with the birds, man?
Good day.
Yeah.
You must have all right.
Farewell.
Talamoana. Where to?
Alright, Kedge Bay. We are doing alright so far.
Land ahoy.
Doing quite alright.
There you go. We shouldn't be here.
Oh, this is the Delirium boss area. Can I use this yet? No. Can I go in yet? No, we're still missing one. What is this dead end? Iron War is just so important for Thorns clear right now. Boom. Alright, this boss up here is one of the hardest hitting bosses, so if any boss is gonna like catch you off guard and one-shot you, it'd be this idiot. So, ooh, new jewel. What do I have? Probably just put this in and start filling it out. We're gonna get all this shit. We're gonna get this too, but they're not in the circle. We're gonna get all this, and we're gonna get all this. We're gonna get those 2 points too there too. The time loss I have is actually really nice. It is small passives and radius also grant 3% increased armor, and small passives and radius also grant 3% increased thorns, with an 18% increased effect of small passive skills and radius. So every one of these small passive skills I'm taking, which I would have taken for the build anyway. So right here, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 jewels, giving me 24% armor and 20% thorns damage. On top of the stuff I was getting, which is, you know, pretty cool. I mean, do you only play ranged builds? He's got a melee one-shot that does, like, thousands of damage. You clearly have not done him 10 levels under as a melee player. He does that one, attack where he slams down with his anchor. He does a lot of physical damage, but it's melee only. Yeah, the end boss. No, the Freya thing's easy. No, I'm talking about the boss here. If I'm gonna die anywhere in this run, it'll be to this idiot up here one-shotting me. No, the delirium encounter's easy. Yeah. The delirium encounter's a joke. Agreed with you there. I don't think I've ever died to it either. If I did, it was because I was like not paying. I was like AFK or something, or on a really bad build with like negative defenses. I don't think I have. Hope it wasn't up there. Nope. Alright, we're gonna try tanking him. He does one attack where he just like drops his anchor on you. That really hurts. Because I could have waypointed. Well, I guess block's good enough for him, so. What level is this jewel? 46? Okay. And we're probably putting in an Iron Ward. Because like at this point I don't need to scale Scavenge Plating. I don't need to worry about keeping that to level. Like I should just send all of my Spirit Gems into Iron Ward so I can use it to keep clear to keep AoE clear as good as possible. Yeah, that's a lot of I mean, you might be able to sell that, though. Like, that's really good for... Like, even in a Thorns build, that's really good. Like, despite not having the Thorn socket and the Thorns enchant, like, that's still a really good chest. So, I wouldn't be upset over it. Would they hurry up? They are taking too long. I'm telling you guys, this is going to be an AFK Simulacrum build. You see I have the Scavenge Plating stacks? Like, I promise you this is going to be an AFK Simu build. I'm going to farm Simu 3. Why the rain skill? What do you mean, why the rain skill? Oh, the thunderstorm? It's for shock. It's just for shock. It gives you an easy shock.
Where to?
I'll probably drop it at some point because my lightning thorns will be shocking enough on its own later on, but it's for guaranteed easy shock. It just makes the campaign easier. So it's just prison and Eye of Hinakora left. Then Aristus, and then we're out. Yes, because thorns are plants and they need watering. Yep. Nailed it.
This folly of the Eternal Empire, locking men away to satiate their conscience.
I hate this. This is my least favorite part of Act 4, is this area. How you break armor? Iron Ward and Wind Dancer. Well, instantly found the chapel key, so that feels good. Are you looking at Exalt prices? Oh wow, I found the chapel already. This is like the fastest prison clear I've had. Well, we've only found the chapel. We still gotta get the exit. It might be cheaper if you're trading with Exalts instead of Divines. But, yeah, I was saying earlier in the stream, like, I haven't even posted the video for it, and the prices of them are, like, already skyrocketing. And, like, when I bought Tithings yesterday, they were, like, 24 Exalts. So, like, if you're planning on playing the Thorns build, you should buy the Tithings ASAP. Because they are going to be, like... I should probably go buy another 20 of them right now. Because they're going to be they're going to be, like... Any gear I replace soon, it's going to be like, well, I got to throw a few Divines and Runes on top of it soon. They are skyrocketing very fast. I mean, they're a limited supply. No one's been really playing Thorns, so, like, no one's been farming them. Like, who's mapping right now? Everyone's in Temple, right? So who's farthing the Tithings? The supply is just super low. I would not be surprised if, like, when I release the video, the 50x Waltz is pretty good. Like, that's not a 3 Divines each. So, like, convert your Divines to Exalts and then buy them with Exalts. But, that's more than doubled from when I originally bought them yesterday. Or maybe it wasn't yesterday. It was a few days ago I bought them for 24. Barkskin is not good. Barkskin has nothing to do with Thorns. Barkskin's like a shitty Caltrops type thing. Barkskin's bad. Let's go with the leech stuff first. I think we can do a temple. We'll probably go kill Architect. Start destabilizing the area. Oh, and actually be an Architect kill this time. Because we're in Act 4 now.
Something exciting is going to happen, isn't it?
That's also your least favorite island? Yeah, I do not like the prison. Can you use Headhunter with this? I mean, you can use Headhunter with Thorns. It's not ideal, though. With Thorns, you want to use a rare belt. If not a rare belt, you'd probably want to use Darkness and Throne to get a bonus effect to Tithings.
What nonsense with the vow. Sorry about this time.
Yeah, I mean, the prison's cool aesthetically. Like, the prison's awesome aesthetically, but almost every area is awesome aesthetically. But yeah, it's just my least favorite to traverse. Well, it's not just it's way too long, but like it's got a built-in mechanic in it that it slows you. It literally fucking has water that's in there slowing you, so it's not just long and like annoying to traverse. Like both the areas are like the longest two in the zone, but it fucking slows you. It's silly. We're not gonna full clear the temple, we're just making sure we do enough rooms to be able to do the architect. And we're just gonna go do the architect. I mean, I feel like I should be able to do the architect now. We have a lot of rooms up there. We might need to clear a lot of rooms. Yeah, but we've already got armor break fully automated, so... Teethings are 64 exiles. That's so funny. I mean, yeah, it's only gonna go up. Like, I haven't even made the video yet, guys. There's a lot of people who've been, like, begging for me to make a Thorns guide that don't know I've, like, already made the mobilytics and stuff, and I'm leveling the character. So... The good news is, as they go up high enough, people will be like, oh, I should start trying to farm them. And then every one of those monuments becomes like a, you know, multi-divine spot that you can sell those things for, then people will start farming them. And, like, I wouldn't normally, like, with any other item, like, I'm never an economy guy. I'm never, like, a person that, like, wants to even comment on that stuff, because I'm 99% of the time probably going to be wrong. And a lot of the time, the economy for things like that bounces back. But teethings are such a very specific and unique item, and then every league that they've been in, teethings get absurdly expensive by the end of the league. Last league, by the end of league, I think tithings were like... I keep swapping between tithing and teethings. I don't do that on purpose. I'm just stupid. But it's because it's like... We're not gonna die like this. He's not hitting us, though. I've never done this guy as Thorns before, so I didn't know the attack pattern for it.
Look at that. A blood medallion.
Toothings. A bunch of toothings.
Care about those. Ah, yes. This will come in handy for.
But they're a very specific item. They only come from a very specific map monument, and the map drops 1 in 4 of those runes. So there's not even guaranteed to get them. By the end of the league, very few people are in maps, and they're definitely not farming those monuments. So, like, as we get deeper into the league, how'd I end up here? Huh? How the fuck did I end up here? I just, like, blacked out. I was in the Val rune, but I was in Act 4. There we go. I figured it out. I was pranking myself. Okay, but now I do need to do something. Because you guys are being fuckers right now. You guys are being a bunch of little fuckers, and you're making me nervous.
Yes?
I'll post it right away.
I'm almost out of gold, too. Yikes.
You've got some goods in. You've received a shipment. I'll post it right away.
Alright. In case those go up to divines, I'll have enough to finish my build. I have 4 on me already, so I got 18 in case those keep going up in price. 18 should cover all gear replacements I buy, because I do have most of my gear set up. This is the gear I was using on my smith, and I think it should stick for the most part. But, like, I might have to buy new some things or another, but I'm hoping I don't need more tithings. But, you know, anytime I replace a piece of gear, like, maybe I have to get a new shield that has a Thorns enchant on it at some point. Like, I assume at some point I will try and get a Thorns enchant shield. And then that means I'll need new tithings in it, so. And if I don't need 2 tithings and the price of them goes up, you know, maybe these will just sell for divine later. But I think I'm going to be using them. And not only is this place fucking long, but you gotta pull these fucking levers. Just get me out. Get me out of this prison. How much is the extract incursion currency? I have no idea. Oh, I love Iron Ward. I hate this map, though. Forgot I had this thing. Not that way. Just get me out of here. I don't care about killing any of these mobs. Just get me out of the prison.
This door, a warning cast.
Well, a lot of people are panic buying them. Just maybe they'll go back down, but you never like. This is what happened last league, is why I'm saying it. By the end of last league, you couldn't afford them. They were like 26 chaos each. And last league, chaos had value. Okay. I think it's just Hinakura now, and then we can do Aristas.
Where to?
Yep, I'm pretty sure it's just... And it's like, it's not one of those items like... Do you think there's a bunch of people out there hoarding a bunch of them? No, I don't think so.
You best catch up.
And this is the first league I've started a Thorns character this deep into it, so it's just like... It's going to be interesting to see what the market's like. I might not even want to include tithings in the leveling guide, because they're going to be a luxury item by the time the guide's out. But maybe in the guide, if I'm like, tithings are selling for 3 divines each, I bait people into farming them.
Haunted by loss, he seeks what was taken, but fears what he might find. Yet the past will not stay buried forever, for good or ill.
You may enter.
Fight with the wisdom of ages.
Now we test your mettle. Rise, warriors of Nama. Nama who smiles upon your strength.
That was weird. The game registered as he was dead, but he wasn't. What about Belly of the Beast instead of Titan Rot? I think Titan Rot gives more armor. And that gives you more strength, which is more life. Pretty sure Belly of the Beast is bait.
Face the guardians of the forest. Come, warriors of Tapua.
The forest smiles upon your bravery. The forest recognizes one of its own.
Yeah, but you get more armor, and then since you have the node that gives you armor as body armor as Thorns damage, it just ends up being better.
Smiles upon your fluidity. You are welcome. In our halls of the dead.
Inekora speaks. I heed her call.
Sorry, Perez. Yeah, I didn't end up liking Reverse Chill. I mean, Thorn Shaman's definitely going to be really good, but if you got a Reverse Chill build you want to do, this might be the only patch you get to do it in. But this also might be the only patch you get to do this OP of a Shaman. Because who knows if the adaptation shit's gonna get nerfed or not.
Welcome in death's halls. Strange privilege.
I mean, we're talking like 60 to 70,000 Thorns damage with Scavenge Plating. It's going to be able to AFK Simulacrum 3, which is not something Thorns has ever really been able to do. So, that's what really I'm excited about. It should absolutely be like a god tier Simu 3 farmer.
The cycle of life continues. The lone traveler journeys.
Thanks, Garp. Yeah, I am excited about the build. We just got to get to Endgame. I've already got all the gear. There's like another like 500 Divine worth of gear I could buy. Which, if this is my last character to the league, maybe we'll farm for it, but I got most of what I want. Most of that cost is in the most expensive Utrids. We've got the cheap Utrids, so... Did I skip one? I might have skipped one. I think I skipped one. I think there's one there I didn't do.
The heartbeat of the world was calm.
Alright, I'm still deathless. We'll see if I die to the monkey. He does chaos damage, so... I don't think I did get a waypoint down there. Yep, we gotta run back down. Why Shaman? Shaman OP. Shaman number 1.
A volcano rages, fiery the night sky.
Well, I was just talking about for the monkey right now. It's too late. I'm not gonna get a shield with that for this fight. There's lots of ways to solve Chaos Res though. But yeah, you get a shield mod for that. I think there's a helmet mod that does it too.
A warrior emerges from the caldera.
Yeah, you need the Thorns damage. That's good without the damage. I mean, you might not need the Thorns damage roll on like a piece of gear with how high the Shaman's damage is like looking to be. So there might be some flexibility with pieces with this setup. The fact that I have 10,000 top end without scavenge plating already is crazy. Where's the ice crossbow? It was too squishy. I gave up on it. I didn't like it. It was too glass cannon. Come. Alright. I believe that just leaves Aristas, right? And then we're almost done with the act. I can't wait till we can do this Ascendancy. Yeah, I love Yama's voice actor. Yeah, I love Yama. I put him in a lot of thumbnails when we first got him.
Good day. Where to?
Yeah, Aristas.
This is as close as we can get.
They're nice. They look friendly, but their smiles don't reach. What's the order needed with all these ones? Well, I used to have you for again.
What did I fuck up? Oh, I gotta talk to Tujin and the Butthead. All right. Now
When they came cheap with the she was buried.
we go to Aristas.
All hands on deck. This is as close as we can get.
If the otters as friendly as they claim, mayhaps they can point us in the right direction. Please. Your timing is quite remarkable. witness the birth of a new tomorrow, a better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted.
The meds are in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Let me out.
How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, come.
Give us the pieces. Come now, fitness. Why did it come to me?
You weren't trying to save me. You were trying to save yourself.
These markings deal with this decay. The forge is
Where'd he go?
leash became a noose.
Rest in peace, the tithing market. We barely knew ye.
The scale of this. The order have been hard at work.
Oh, that was easy to get to the boss. Really? A nuisance?
You're behind all this.
divinity disgraces the world. No one is safe. You stand in the way of hope. My lady, you must take your leave. Bury these fools. We will bury it all. For the Savior!
Please, take me with you, please! Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith, please forgive me, my calling, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no!
Let the ancestors judge you.
He dead.
These murals, they appear to depict the weapon and the beast. Who made these?
The ones
Me.
that came before. Older than the oldest stones.
Aye, this is the place. No two ways about it.
One boss left, and we are done with the campaign. Still got interludes, though. I think I got a belt at 59, a ring at 62, a neck at 65. I forget what level Brass Dome is. Is Brass Dome 65 or like 58?
Behold, the might of the Cardinal,
Hey, that's mine.
No! What are you doing?
taking what is rightfully ours. The Cardinal will now be stronger than ever before.
58, nice.
You fool! They need the weapon!
We'll have it in less than 9 levels though. And Brass Dome, like for Thorns, the moment you get Brass Dome, Thorns becomes easy. The amount of armor it gives you just makes you so damn tanky. And then it just gives you so much physical Thorns. So. That's my Thorns gear real quick, so. Of the big upgrades I've got coming. So I've got Brass Dome at 58. See, this one's got more armor, but this one's got the Thorns enchant. Oh, I can already use you. Spear's 57. Spear's a lot of damage. Ring at 65. Amulet 64. Belts 59. So 57, 58, and 59, I get 3 pretty big gear upgrades. The shield's 61. So by like 65, I'm geared out, and then at 65, I can also use the lineages. So we'll have Uhtred's Omen and Delia's boosting Scavenge Plating. And then we get Rigrolds, which is really only for Rapid Assault. It's not that important. And then when I get the amulet, I get more spirits. So we'll be able to add on more spirit gems. And then this has increased spirit reservation on it too. So we'll be able to actually get a lot more spirit gems. Hey, what's up, Duplicatus?
That'll have me on me.
Alright, let's finish the act.
arrived.
We've arrived.
Something's not right. Not right at all. Blood fever. Madness. Please, do whatever you can to save Makuru. So much death. Feel it in the air. Tunnel destroys the very home he swore to protect. Madness took it. Balance restored. The trail of destruction wends this way. We must be getting close.
DPS doesn't matter on the spear. You want sockets. You want gain % of damage as extra fire damage, ideally, but that would also be fine with lightning or physical. And then you want % increased spirit reservation. But your damage of the spear does not matter, no.
Nature takes what's old.
Another interfering with things they don't understand. You don't belong here. This is a Karui matter.
What have you done with Makuru?
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! The time for talk is over. What even guides you, thou one?
Because of the support gem we're using later, where you just get it's really easy to get a lot of fire damage, but we want to get it like spread out evenly for the support gem we're using later, spirit gem we're using later. It just helps to get all three.
Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor.
The spear just delivers the thorns. Doesn't matter what it is. Barbs and Quill Burst does all the damage. The DPS of the spear does not matter. Can I pull AFK him? Probably not. You did the thing, dude. You did the thing.
Can you heal her?
You should read Barbs and Quill Burst, Daniel.
How can I?
Helps when you know what the support gems you're using do. Once you read them, you will understand what I am saying.
Do whatever it takes. What have you learned?
Did it not finish? Why is the zone not done?
I believe so.
So you actually have to watch this whole thing? That's lame.
Relinquish the weapon.
Father!
You help.
You need the Mama Namu one. It gives you... I forget what it does. It's like some form of like damage taken is split over 4 seconds. Yeah, knowledge is key. Yep. It helps when you read your skills. But yeah. Gotta take damage and then you get the stacks.
Now, I need
As it was a festival.
Alright.
at this time of year.
Interludes it is, boys.
Already feels like a lifetime since I were here last.
You're okay asking dumb questions. I will answer most of them, but some of them, you know. I'll just point you to what you need to read.
A memory guides me, not haunts me.
My mobalytics also, I have like an entire mobalytics for the build, and inside of that, there's links at the top for introductions to Thorns and stuff like that. So, like, you know, I literally have tools to learn everything about Thorns. It is all there. Goodbye, boss. Alright. Gotta get those 2 nodes. All of these nodes. Then these nodes. These nodes. These nodes. These nodes. Gotta eventually get this node. We potentially path up to here. Or we path up to here. And then we from nothing resonance and get this stuff. Hey, what's up, Lachlan? How's your morning going? Yeah, it was pretty good. Really good strength roll. So what's your build plan for this character? It's just a Thorn Shaman. Just a Thorn Shaman. We're Thornin and we're Shamanin. Yeah, Trinabog probably not the play anymore. You're looking at the wrong Undying Hate.
Thorns.
The inevitable crit Thorns does work with Thorns, but you know, you don't really need it. Oh, my game just crashed. Yep. Game please. Hey, what's up, Lily? Hey, Beam Dingo. Thanks for the prime, man. The Amanamu is Sacrifice of Flesh. What you're looking at is Sacrifice of Blood. You're looking at the wrong one. We ain't doing no Sacrifice of Blood. We're doing Amanamu. Oop, I went the wrong way. How'd I get turned around? Oh, I guess when we crashed, it put us at the front of the instance. Okay. Lily, look at my Thorns damage in the campaign without Scavenge Plating. I got Volatility, though. There it is. Shaman's OP. Shaman's OP. With Scavenge, I'm at 14,000. gonna be crazy by the time I'm like the full level 27 scavenge plating or whatever. And then Iron Ward, of course, makes Thorns just so much easier. I mean, it depends on if your build looks exactly like mine or not, but even if people say that, who cares? I'm sure your build won't look like exactly like mine, though. I guess we'll go kill Architect. How's it going, Fabian? I mean, there's lots of ways to solve armor break. Stun, Quill Burst with armor break 3. Wind Dancer with armor break 3. Poison. Resonating Shield, Armor Breaker. Like the skilled armor breaker. There's like, I don't know, there's like search armor break. And there's like a billion ways to armor break, and you just pick the one you want. They're all viable. It's really just preference. There's also the new Roar, Ferocious Roar. You just have a weapon set 2 for Ferocious Roar. And that makes your attacks break armor, flat armor. Oh, there's a billion things that break armor. It is really a pick your poison type deal. They are all viable. Can't go wrong with any of them. But yeah, probably Resonating Shield is the go-to for most people. I don't like Resonating Shield, but a lot of people do. I prefer to automate my armor break via Quill Burst or something like that. Oh, the door's still not done. There's an enemy someplace hiding from me. Where is it? You can tell I'm tired. I mean, I got crit gain percent of damage and gain percent of damage on mine. I got gain percent of fire damage, gain percent of lightning damage, and critical hit chance. Like, there's a lot of ways you can go with the Heart of the Well. It's hard to be picky over Heart of the Wells. Heart of the Wells, you know. Like, obviously the Thorn stuff is good, but like Heart of the Wells just have like a lot of good stats. And I think elemental damage is really important to scale, so yeah. No problem, Penastic. Yeah, it's just armor break's an easy thing to solve. You know, Warbringer makes it super brain off. I hate some of these rooms. Where's this mob? Like, he's just like what are they doing? Why are they just like at the door, you know? Yeah, pin can break armor too. There's like so many ways to break armor with Thorns. It's like, I prefer to use Quill Burst and Iron Ward. I put Armor Break 3 in Iron Ward. I put Armor Break 3 in like a lot of my skills. And then when your Quill Burst procs, it gains the benefit of Armor Break, so you can like semi-automate it. Yeah, I mean, that's the glory of Warbringer, is you don't have to solve Armor Break. You know, that's why I always recommend it the first time Thorns players, but once you get an idea for what you're doing, you know, you very quickly realize. I mean, you can also make Warbringer super tanky. People sleep on what Warbringer brings with the Jade encasing stuff and, you know, the DPS it brings, but yeah. I need to get to the Architect. I think we've cleared enough rooms that we should be able to just go to them. But no, I think Oracle is bait for Thorns, so I wouldn't do Oracle for Thorns ever. And all that serious changes. Gotta be careful of those priests. Those priests won't proc Thorns on you. Am I dead? Nope. Can't believe we can eat that hit. Would you hit me? Does Rage not help with Thorns? It depends on the setup, but no, not in the way you're thinking. Correct, Thorns is an attack, but there's ways you can make Thorns Rage work in a Thorns build, which I will be doing. Speaking of Rage, we're taking the Rage passives next. But no, Rage does nothing for Thorns, but the reason I'm taking the points is A, I've got this time loss here that makes these points worth taking. You take these points here, Vengeful Fury, which makes you Rage gain armor, so that's really nice. And then we talked about this earlier. If you were doing purely physical Thorns, you could take Bestial Rage, where every 10 Rage gives you physical damage, but it's really not worth it at all. If I can't buy Dahlias and Utris, what else can we use? Nothing. There's no replacement for them. You'd put like physical mastery and that's it, like. But no, there's nothing that replaces Dahlias and Uhtred. Dahlias isn't very important though. Uhtred's is way more important than Dahlias. Because Dahlias is just +1 level with 10 quality, and the quality on Scavenge Plating isn't that important. Just duration. So Dahlias is like, you don't need Dahlias. You just replace Dahlias with physical mastery, but there's listen, I say the word I said. Where'd he go? Uhtred's and Delia's is like the last thing you have to do though, like that's like the cherry on top. That's when you're like, okay, I've done everything else with the build, now I have 350 divine to spend, you buy the good Uhtred's. You can buy the cheap Uhtred's for 70 something divine, that's the one I have, is the cheap Uhtred's. I have this one. I've got Uhtred's Omen, which is +3 supported skill if there's only one other. But you want the other one that lets you do 2 other, because that one will let you run Uhtred's, Dahlia's, and Physical Mastery. You get all 3. But I went with the cheap one because I didn't have 350 divine for the expensive one. Alright, start taking the rage stuff, gets us more armor. And then after that rage stuff, we'll take this rage stuff. Oh. I don't think I talked to her. Oh, I did talk to her. Is the good Uhtred's global drop? No, it only drops off of Olroth. The good Uhtred's is why Expedition is so expensive. Why those splinters are so much. Is because that boss drops a 350 divine jackpot. I don't know if it can drop off the base version or not. I don't think that's the case, but I could be wrong. Because if normal Arbiter can drop all Prisons of Beliefs, just like I would imagine normal Olroth could drop it too, the lineages. But I have no idea. I've never farmed Olroth. Yeah, his flask is worth a lot too. His flask is on my list, on my build, but I don't have it. I think it's like a 70-something divine flask. Yeah, Olroth just has a good loot table. Or whatever his name is. Do you reckon we can reach old levels of Thorns with Shaman? I have 10,000 damage in the campaign. I'm already at old levels of Thorns. So we're going beyond, baby. We're going beyond. I need to get Calling Strike and Barbs 3. This build go in fur. Yeah, you're able to get to 10k on the Oracle, probably with Scavenge Plating, and probably deeper into the game. You weren't at 10k at level 52 on an Oracle, without Scavenge Plating. $10k is dog shit, but the fact that I'm at 10k at level 52 in the campaign is what matters. By the time this character's in Endgame, he's gonna have like 50,000 Thorns damage with Scavenge Plating procs. With like a 300% crit damage bonus or something. Like its damage is gonna be crazy. We're gonna take global defenses, just make our armor better. But no, Shaman's gonna be OP as fuck. Shaman going to be very good. Is it all Bleed Spear Tech dead? I don't know. I haven't played Bleed this patch.
Make haste.
Like at some point I'm putting all this crap and my Thorns damage is going to go up and up. I don't know if I said it earlier, Beam Dingo. I don't know if you're still here. Sometimes I'm really tired and I space out. I don't know if I said thanks for the Prime earlier. And I don't know if you're still here. But if I didn't say it earlier, thanks. I'm really tired at this point. I do. Type exclamation point and build. It'll link to my mobilytics. Exclamation point build. Hey, it's a headhunter. Yeah, any talisman's fine for Ferocious Roar. I mean, in late game you want armor gloves, in early game you want painter's gloves. He got phase fast.
I have seen what has come and what will be.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Definitely a good option. Jado, my bro. Alright. Interlude done.
what's all.
Yeah, leave warp form before you use it. You got a weapon swap. Either use a skill that takes you out of wolf form or push your weapon swap key. But yep, just something you gotta be doing you gotta be mindful of it.
Let us deal with this one first.
Their feud's settled, like my hand.
Look at my low level flask. Never getting rid of him. Alright, this should be an easy boss with Thorns.
And with it, your end.
Yep. Guess so.
They will guide you.
I think that's not going to be the way. Yeah, no one's ever going to respond that way. Especially at this point in the league. People are only doing whisper trade like day one. Like no one's doing whisper trade. That's just people who listed stuff day one that forgot to unlist it or something. Like, I don't know who would be whisper trading at all. I mean, there's also bot listers that just flood the market with that shit to like be weird. So I don't know. Not sure. But people not responding to you with that system is tale as old as time. That's why the instant buyout system was so amazing. Not bad. Alright, now let's get the rage stuff. Hey, no problem, Austin. Appreciate the kind words, man. Happy New Year to you. Yeah, I mean, that's how it feels on League launch. It's just like get to Act 4 as fast as you can so you can start using instant buyout trade. Unfortunately. I mean, Can you do the build based off the PoE Ninja? I don't understand the question. Like, yes? Like, how would I be doing it if it wasn't working, you know? The PoE Ninja's my character, right? So... Did you mean the mobalytics? But the PoE Ninja is just a snapshot of the character, so like... It's like exactly what I'm doing, you know? So definitely works. If you're asking me, should you watch a guide before playing Thorns? Yeah, you should watch a guide. I mean, if you only been playing the game for 20 hours, you should watch a guide. There's a lot of weird things with Thorns. Thorns is like awkward at times. It can't do certain bosses. There's weird interactions with it. Like, you should definitely watch one of my guides. Sure, you could blindly follow it if you were like an experienced player, but you should definitely watch a video on the basics of Thorns for sure. Okay, we have one interlude left. I start getting new gear soon, though. 57, 58, 59. If you go to that mobalytics catatoy, at the top of it, there's a bunch of links. One of them's like called an introduction to Thorns. One of them, like, there's just it'll have a bunch of links to stuff. So that mobalytics, it'll link in a second. Takes Nightbot a second after I type it, but that'll have everything you want.
Best not scared of the locals.
Quickly, let us.
If it links it. Okay, I'll link it for it. Nightbot failing me. Nightbot failing me.
That'd have me out me ear.
Now keep your eyes open.
What did you level as until the helm? Thorns. I just played Thorns without it. No problem, Kata. about to get some pretty significant upgrades. We've been using the exact same gear since early on, so gonna be nice. Not like we've needed it. We have so much leech that, you know, we don't even notice the life go down. $200 divines was more than enough for this build. You can get Thorns into Endgame with like no divines, but just like any build, you know, the more divines you have, the better you make it. But Thorns is less than 1 divine to get going. Very cheap, but you could, you know, I've spent like 300 plus divines, so. Gets the red maps cheap, though. Well, now that the tithings are going up in price, you will want some of their divines, so. The runes of tithing make it more expensive now. Those are normally cheap. I don't know what they're at right now, but they're at 100 exalts earlier in the stream. So. You're looking at like a bunch of divines for those, at least. They went back to 30. Good to know. Hopefully they stay there. We'll see what happens after the video gets made, because again, last league, people were just not farming them. Ever. And we just ran out of supply. You bought 50? Well, we'll see what happens. There aren't many people farming them. Once the video gets made, you know, we'll see. You might have the biggest stockpile of them, Dren. Funny enough. Hey, no problem, Kata. Good luck with Thorns. It is a lot of fun. Alright, this got us the spear. Need to get rid of scavenge plating and block recently. I want to see what my flat thorns is. So 11,000 flat thorns. Spear puts us up to 4,000 more damage. That's what I'm saying, guys. The weapon matters so much for thorns. Not the actual weapon DPS, but you need the sockets, and then you need a gain percent of damage as extra damage roll. And that just got me more spirit too. So. And then I'm about to get 30 spirit from this idiot, and then when I get my new amulet, that'll get me 60 more spirit, so we're actually really good on spirit now.
My kin died by the spirit's will.
You'll die by mine.
You defy the very spirit itself.
Alright, we're up here. Alright, so this is gonna go into Elemental Conflux. Actually, I think I have a level 14 Elemental Conflux in my stash that I didn't level up, so we might not need to use it on that. What level was that? 58? Okay, next level. And then 58 is Brass Dome. So that's going to be another big DPS increase. We lose 1 teething, but the armor and the Thorns enchant will definitely make up for the damage loss. What bosses does Thorns struggle against? Jet. The Bone Boss. There's probably a few others that I'm forgetting while I'm tired. Oh, I know mine's better. For sure. It's 2 sources of gain. Like, 1 source of gain would probably be better. But we're talking about 2. It's not about even being more mathematical DPS, it's about the fact that we're scaling it with elemental conflux, so... Alright, now we got a bunch more armor. Alright, let's get projectile bulwark, so we're just extra tanky now. So brass dome's 58, belt's 59, shield's 61. Does Thorns only work on block? No. Thorns works whenever you get hit. Whether you block or don't block. I'm actually 3 spirits short of elemental conflux right now, so I won't be able to use it until I get the amulet, unfortunately. But elemental conflux is a really nice DPS increase when it hits lightning or fire. Sometimes it hits frost, so, you know, there's nothing you can do about that. Yeah, Oracle's bait. Could this be an AFK Sima Farmer? Yeah. This will definitely be an AFK Sima Farmer. It might require, like, Defiance of Destiny or something like that, but... But then also if they take into account like the game percent of damage is extra damage also scales off the scavenge plating damage, so it's just like in every way the gain damage is just so much. Like gains damage as extra damage is like the best way to scale Thorns damage. It's like the only thing you're looking for. Besides obviously like flat Thorns is good, but them gains be gains, y'all. Them gains be gains. Level 57 and a 64. Thorns life. What's my crit chance at? 93% right now. Nice. Get out of combat, see what Brass Dome does for my armor and my tankiness, or my thorns. So I'm at, well, we need to get rid of scavenge plating first. No, who are you? Alright, we're at 2,682 armor. So about 6,000 armor from that. Thorns 163. So actually lose Thorns damage. That one extra tithing did all that, huh? How? Oh, I don't have tithings in this chest. That's right. I forgot. I'm so tired. Duh, that did drop that far because I didn't have tithings in it. Did this one have tithings? No, it didn't. Actually not losing that much armor by getting rid of the runes, surprisingly. Alright, so it was 15,163 to... Alright, so it was about 2,200 DP, Thorns damage. So I wonder if the 4-socket's better. Because the bond does so much. Are you able to get a 4-socket Brass Dome with a Thorns enchant? I don't know if that's possible. No. But a 4-socket with high armor is just so expensive, you know? I just feel like the 3-socket with the Thorns enchant has to be the play. What if more yours is the play, though? What if a 5-socket more yours is the play? I'm not sure. Yeah, I know, that's the thing, is like you would lose so much armor, but yeah, it wouldn't be worth it. Because I feel like our damage is already going to be good enough. Like the fact that I'm at 17,000 top end already, I don't have the good belt on, which will like give me a lot of flat thorns. I don't have the good shield on, which ends up with more flat thorns, and I don't have a short thorns with a chill with a thorns enchant. These gloves, at level 65, they have more flat thorns. And then Scavenge Plating. Like, Scavenge Plating is going to be so much Thorns damage by, like, level 80. Or by level 90. Because like even right now, not even taking apart Scavenge Plating, I'm at like 1767, and this one's like 12% gain, 13% gain. What is it, like 2600, 2200 Thorns damage? And then when you take into account the Scavenge Plating, it's not bad. Like 3000 Thorns damage right there. At some point we're resonancing over here. We'll get Chakra of Thought. And then you get like this stuff. And then you get Style Bender. I'll go ahead and put the point into this, because this is going to be swapped out soon, and I will forget to put it in. So next points are going to Projectile Bulwark, Battle Fever. We could still get points in Unbending for the 3% max life. We need to get Polished Iron at some point. We need to get Cruel Methods and Lay Siege. How's it going on now? It's going good. I mean, my damage is insane for this early in the game. For no Scavenge Plating. I imagine I'm going to be pushing like 40 to 60,000 top-end Thorns damage without a Shrine. Without a Shrine, so... Like, I don't even have Elemental Conflicts on now. There's going to be like so much more elemental scaling. It's going to be crazy. I'm pretty damn tired though, guys. This was a nice little 5.5 hour stream. How's evasion in the game right now? It's okay. If you build heavily into life, evasion, and deflection on the right build, it's okay. But you know, pure evasion is definitely one of the worst of the threes, but it can work depending on the build. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there though, guys. I will be live tomorrow with playing this more. We're gonna get this guy to late game and see what his damage looks like when we have a level 90. We really won't see the full potential of its damage until 90, but that one's pretty good. But you want fire, you don't want cold. Like, it's not bad, but I don't like freezing with my Thorns. Like, any source of gain damage is good, for sure. I would take that over nothing. Like, that's definitely good. It's just I always get annoyed when you start freezing with Thorns, and anytime you get any form of gain cold, you just start freezing with Thorns. It's not bad, though. Like, I would use that over nothing. I would use that over a lot of them. Because, like, 2 sources of gain percent of damage is extra damage is a lot. And then you have the crit hit chance. What anoint are you going to run? We'll either run Molten Being for the extra fire damage and the physical damage taken reduction. Or Burning Strikes. One of those two. We might path over to Molten Being, which means we anoint Burning Strikes. House Headhunter on Thorns. It's not great because you want like a belt with max life, armor, resistances, and stuff. It's hard to work Headhunter into Thorns, unfortunately. You'd be better off with like Darkness Enthroned. But yeah, like I'm blown away by the damage we're at already. I guess I was just dramatically underestimating how, like, impactful the bonded stuff is. Like 45% increased Thorns damage on this shield, which it could have a 40% Thorns and shield enchant on it. 30% increased Thorns damage, 45% increased Thorns damage, 45% increased Thorns damage. It's a lot. It is a lot. Alright, but I'm gonna call it there, guys. Have a good night. I will see y'all next time I stream. Check out the Mobalytics. Imagine it'll be updated a couple times over the next few days.